What's up, or Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here again. Going to do play-by-play of the Hornets at the Warriors. Let's pull up the back screen right now. It's on Discord. Rough start for the Niners, but at least we haven't lost the game just yet. Oh, they're doing the replay of the timeout. All right, okay. You got it off. Oh. The one thing I thought we solved, the Niners solved, is the special teams, but oh well. Okay. Let's change my background to the purple of Discord. And let's put the Discord up there in the pinned comment. Free Discord server, which has come in handy lately. I'm going to actually try to focus on the Warriors game because I know some of you want to watch the Niners game and kind of need me to do the play-by-play to keep up with the Warriors game, which I'm happy to do. Pre-game, got a little Del Curry stuff, got a little OKC 73-9 ain't happening, and so on and so forth. Not too much to write home about, but our Bay Area reporters are all in Seattle, so there's like zero reporting. Well, there is. Joseph Dicus. We're in the Brown Town jerseys tonight. Let's listen to the silent Just Us. This was one way. LaMelo is no longer starting. Wow. Sion James. Thank you, Dalton Johnson. I am doing what Steph is doing. Popcorn time as the Seahawks run the ball through our porous defense. Hey, here's Guy. Oh, this is from Cable, so I better not play that. Don't want to watch this again. Okay, that's it on the catch-up. Let's check the referees and see if Draymond's liable to get a technical. Tyler Ford, yes. Eric Dalen, yes. Matt Kallio, yes. Officially, Draymond susceptible to get a technical tonight. Oh, boy. Tyler Ford, meh. Who's the other guy? Eric Dalen, meh. And Matt Kallio. Dray might get a tech tonight. Good to have you. Looks like Bruce got a good pregame warm-up. Bruce is ready. Let's get the box score up. 3rd and 1, tush push Seahawks. Let's see. They got it. Against our practice squad defense. Wow, LaMelo Ball ain't starting, and he was pissed off about that the first time that he had to come off the bench. Just goes to show you how much your average American baller values starting. Still feel bad to I still feel bad about Jonathan not playing at all, you know, and by now it's like, okay, Guy Santos is hurt. Normally you would promote JK, but, you know, I think it's fair that he doesn't want to play for Steve. It's okay for a player to lose faith in their coach, just as it is the other way around, in my opinion. And if you saw it on our Discord server, I'm going to give it away here, but in our VIP section, there is some news on somebody liked an Instagram post where Gil Arenas thrashed the Warriors coaching staff for devaluing JK. And somebody in the Warriors front office liked the post. Everybody keeps saying it's personal, it's personal. To me, it's like Godfather. You guys seen the movie Godfather, right? Personal equals business equals personal equals business. It just depends on how you react to it. All right, we're going to tip off. Quentin post. Double tip, triple tip. Good job, Quentin. We won the tip. Wins another tip. Here we go. Steph and Sion. Pick and roll with Will Richard. Wow, pick and roll with Will Richard. I mean, I'm not surprised he's starting, but actually, I am surprised he's starting. Oh, is Jimmy out? Oh, I didn't see that. Let's look at the Discord. Sorry, I guess it might have been reported earlier, and I just didn't get around to it. Very bad three at the shot clock late by Sion. So Jimmy's a late scratch? Wow. Let's search on Jimmy in the Bay Area feed. I had to go get dinner, and I was in a hurry, and I was actually transcribing the interview from Steve and Al Horford yesterday. Wow, they're playing Steph from half court, and Moody hits a three. 4-on-4. They're playing 4-on-4. So there's nothing about, is Jimmy on the bench? Anybody? I don't see him on the bench either. Or is he the one? No, wait. Do you guys see him on the bench? I don't think there's a report. Yeah. Ooh, Draymond got a layup. So I don't think it was covered. Strange. They missed a 3 QP rebound. Three ball, Draymond. Yay, Draymond is focused. Hey, Dray turning the corner. Turning a new leaf. Okay, Dray. It's 8-2 Warriors. Knueppel, he's dangerous. Oh, he hit it. That's why I have him in the thumbnail. I like Knueppel, man. He can play. He can create his own. Oh, off-ball foul, Sion, and he taps Steph as if to say, oh, my bad. At least that's cool. All right, anybody have news? Maybe Jimmy got traded for Giannis. Yeah. Good theory. I like it. I don't think it's true, but anybody's guess is as good as mine. Wait a minute. We just turned the ball over. Moses? Oh, Will Rich tried to take a foul, but Brandon Miller got the and one. I wish I could look at that one again, but I can't because The other. Oh, I think you challenge this because it's an and one. Do you challenge? I think you got a challenge, guys. That's close. Because it's an and one, too. Yep, here it comes. Challenge. So who turned it over? Richards. Hey, the ref called your boy Richards. Get the name right. Come on, Tyler Ford. Oh, it was Draymond. Never mind. The moment I said turning a new leaf, turnover. Brandon Miller, 94. Foul Will Rich challenge, and it is 8-7, but will that one stand? Oh, we won the challenge. We won the challenge. Will Rich alert. Will Rich alert. He's good. He's good. We literally have no news on Jimmy. Come on. Excuse me. Let me look at Twitter. Okay, looking up Jimmy Butler. Not even Anthony Slater knows. I'm pretty sure I saw Jimmy walking into the arena situation from the Warriors, honestly. Pretty sure I saw that. Yep. Jimmy Butler walked in with leopard pants. It's on the Warriors' social medias. So I can't tell you what's going on there. And he was all smiles. Whoa, bro. What if it is, Bruce? Oh, dude. I would be so excited. Draymond. Whoa, Draymond. Draymond doesn't want to be traded. 11-5 with the jumper on the baseline. And Brandon Miller missed it, and I think pretty good defense by Moses, I want to say. Oh, Draymond was wide open. They missed him. And kick out Moses, the QP. In and out and in. Pretty good, Mo. Pretty good, Mo. I like it when he drives and uses those Harrison Ford steps. QP fouls hard, Knueppel. I like it, though. I like it. Good foul. Good hard foul. You're going to get beat. That's okay. Just hard foul him, Bogut style, no problem. Khan will go to the line. I like this guy, man. Just watching one game. I like him. Jimmy Butler. Okay. I'll bet you Anthony Slater's working phones right now. Shams, come on, bro. Shams, give me something. Give me something, Shams. We should go to the NBA live feed and just make sure stuff does not pop up. Hey, 49ers fumble. Oh, we fumbled it. Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me rewind it on the 49ers channel on my laptop, see what happened. Oh, man. Oh, Tongass foul? Oh, man, Tongass. Oh, boy. Long day for us Bay Area football aficionados. Let me get your screenshot. Steph kick out to Draymond. Missed the three. Good to be here with you guys, honestly. Three ball. Brandon Miller. He can play. 49ers have been on the brink of out of the. Oh, man. By the way, Michael Porter Jr. was listed as out prior to this game, which is interesting. Would you freaking wait a minute? Would you Jimmy for extra pieces? JK, that's a lot of money. Now that doesn't make sense. Moses for three, missed it. Let's look for MPJ. Oh, Will Richards steal. Oh, he goes 94 feet with the looked like he was going to dunk it and then changed it at the last second. Making his case to start me all the time. And this is a good litmus test. Man, if Will Richard was more athletic, that would have been a Sports Center highlight. 16-7. No, 16-10, my fault. Draymond up. Brandon Miller fell down. Leaves Moses wide open for three, and he splashes it. And are they going to call timeout? They finally called timeout. Charles Lee of Charlotte calls timeout. Let me get a score. Man, Seahawks on the 32. Oh, boy. 6:42 to go, 19-10. $6:42. Yay, we came in focused. Josh Allen with the choke job? Dang. That wasn't even his fault on that interception. I happened to see that one. Poor Arbel. We're not on Twitch anymore, but Arbel is our main guy on Twitch. Yep, no idea on Jimmy Pinky, by the way. Can we get MPJ? Yeah, a lot of people can get MPJ. All right, let's do some marketing because you guys who have VIP Discord access, can you please keep an eye on the NBA live feed? Out for personal reasons. There you go. Did that just come up? Oh, there it is. Dalton Johnson. Yeah, well, they all reported it. You got Slater, you got Emerman. Basically, when that happens, when you see multiple beat writers report it, that means Raymond Ridder told them all at the arena at the same time. That's how you can tell. I used to be a recipient of those, but I never sat around waiting on that stuff because then I'm in competition with all the beat writers. Just kept my focus on this YouTube channel with all the behind the scenes little things that I had, which is like, you know, whatever it may be. You know, back in the day, it'd be like Steph pregame routine, blah, blah, blah. All right. We got, is that Grant Williams? Wow. Grant Williams still in the league. And he hits a jumper. Says, shut up, Rich. I'm still here. We're in zone, I guess. I just heard it from Kalena. I wasn't looking. Oh, Steph splits it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sion. Layup good. Saw the seam, saw the lane. Sion and Moody. Switch over to Al. Man, we don't get the benefit of Jimmy. So who's gonna run the offense? It's gonna be the Will Richard offense, right? Hey, you get your wish, Bruce. 3-ball Grant Williams. Ah, 3-ball good. And he yells at Buddy. Yells at Buddy. Steph inside to Gary. Gary, kick it 2 times. Al Horford wide open. Got it. 3-ball. You can't leave Al. And they did. Jump. Miles Bridges with the jump push shot. Steph and Dray, 2-man game. Over to Al. Over to Gary, who fumbles the ball but catches it still. Post up Al. And it's going to be a foul on Grant Williams as Gary tried to set a pick off the ball on him. Seattle just scored a TD. Oh, boy. Practice squad defense. Pinky's Brandon Pajemski is really high right now. I mean, blood pressure. Sideline inbounds goes to Steph backdoor. Bye-bye. On his own gravity. I love it when Steph can score on his own gravity. Ball in the game. Fake a 3. Handoff. Knocked away from Steph. Steph, great point of attack, but he beats him. Baseline. And there's the athleticism by Ball scoring over Draymond. Baseline. Beautiful move. And a long pass. You know who has to step up, honestly, is Melton, right? Melton has to be the one stepping up tonight. I mean, scoring. I mean, it's hard to step up from 2 days ago or 2 games ago, 23 points, but you know what I mean. Just go ahead and score 23 again. BP, corner 3. Stares at the Charlotte bench. I don't know about that. Don't do that. Oh, Brandon Miller comes right back with the 3. Nice shot. Al from the top, no good. LaMelo up top. Pops a 3 over Melton, barely hit the rim. Rebound Podz, looks up, outlet Al. Maybe keep the ball and not outlet to Al. You know? Goes to Melton, quick shot, no good. And Brandon with the, Brandon Miller, that is, with the tall rebound, skying rebound. And drive down the lane, missed it with Al disrupting. Good job, Al. And it's a charge on Melton, though. Oh, no, GP2, I'm sorry. GP2, bad screen on the transition that I wasn't paying attention to. With 17 zip, and we're doing what we can to get to the midfield for the Niners. Brock Purdy to CMC. Steph comes out with 3:14 to go. Knueppel, push shot on the catch, pick and roll, Melo. That's, boy, if he can do that all game, we're in trouble. And they'll happily score 2 in a row. That's a nice play. We're only up 5, 29-24. Al finds Melt, finds Will, finds Podz. Careful not to charge. Kick it all the way back out to Buddy, but it's too late. Too much passing. Just a little bit too much that time. Buddy with the grenade violation. And this is with Steph not in there. It's the Will Richard group. Yeah, what happened to Kimbo? Melo. Are we in zone? Knueppel drives, gets fouled, but it should be on the pass. I mean, this guy's deceptively quick, is he not? Fitz says it's not a bad foul by Will Richard because we're not in the penalty yet. 1 to give. Yeah, we're in man. So did he just beat Podz, didn't he? Grant Williams tic-tac-toe, but he lasers the ball to the fist of Dub Nation. My buddy Jason Remolona, who sits right over there with the ball caromed. And pick and roll, Melt, Al, Melt, got the switch on Grant. Turns the corner beautifully. Bye-bye, Grant Williams. Layup, good. Finished with the righty. And Melt picks away, but it's a foul. Sexton thought he picked Sexton, but no. We're up by a touchdown, 31-24. Pretty good activity. Oh, I guess Fitz was wrong. We're not in the penalty yet. We had more than 1 to give. Come on, Fitz. Knueppel, kick it. Grant Williams, hesitation dribble. Ooh. I mean, I wish Draymond had that. A little hesitation dribble. That wasn't bad. I don't think that's in Draymond's bag to score, you know. Melton missed it. Buddy's right there for the putback. And Buddy gets the steal on the inbound even. And Buddy looking. Nothing there. Oh, he gets a 3 off of Knueppel. Ah, missed it. Oh, Will Rich just smothered LaMelo. Not bad, not bad. Horford for 3. Can't leave him. They forgot about him. Every team forgets about Horford. I think there must be something not in the scouter reports. It's strange. And Knueppel around the corner. Look at Will. Will helps out, stops it, and Buddy gets a block, even though that could have been a foul, but I'll take it. Yeah, Kalin is like, they're letting guys play. Exactly. Grant Williams 3, no good. Now they call a foul. I don't think we're in the penalty, though, on the rebound. Oh, Ball just burned Melt for a bucket. That's tough. No help at all. But, you know, that we're brand new. This is, you know, brand new team in terms of defense and chemistry. So 36-28, up by 8. Melt, wide open 3. Thank you, Al, with the screen. Nice one. Assist Will Rich. 12 seconds left. Oh, Steph Curry's going to be there. Ball at the buzzer. 1 leg. Short. 39-28. Pretty good defense by Podz. $39-28, end of Q1. Well, the good news is I still see the Niners with the ball, and 2nd and 8 from Seahawks 37.5, and we've started the second quarter out there in Seattle. 17-zip. CMC, first down. All right, let me do some marketing. Any other rumors? Personal reasons. Work the phone, Shams. Work the phones. What else we got? They play different in those uniforms. Yeah, maybe, huh? Wow, we got so many people on here. How many likes do we have? Probably not very much. Hit the like button, will ya? Help us out a little bit. Let's get more people on here on a regular basis. Let's see. Anonymous player? What anonymous player? Oh, we forgot to run a commercial. My bad. Next time out. Brandon, our Sexton says, bye-bye, Gary. Come on, man. Oh, well, it happens. Lack of point of attack. It's going to be a bad screen on Gary. Oh, we got crappy Gary tonight. Oh, well. $39.30. Purdy throws it out of bounds. 3rd down. Con from the right hash. Beats Moody, but Draymond's there to help. They're funneling him. In and out on the 3. Draymond taps it to Gary. Good job by Dray on that sequence. Gary brings it up. Don't screw up, Gary. Out to Draymond. Draymond for 3. Crack on the rim, but Steph's right there. And, you know, he likes to have fun. He points at Draymond as if that was an assist. And a steal by Podz. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's and 1. Yes. He baited Knueppel into a foul, and perfect. He's using his body the right way. And what do we got here? Let's just go all the way down here. Any rumors? Any rumors? Missed the free throw. But we are 43-30, up by 13. Almost a, 6-point run there. But it's 5. Knueppel says bye-bye as... oh, and then we threw it to the wrong team. What just happened? We threw it to the wrong team, and I don't even know what happened there. Strange. Dray with the push shot. Wow, he came to play. And Colin Sexton, 3-ball, pull up. Back and forth pickup style game. Podz and Draymond two-man game. Podz kills his dribble. Finds Gary baseline. Not bad. Gary with the offhand score. So maybe we got good Gary back. 3-ball Colin. Luckily he missed it. Foul on Moody on the rebound against Salon. Janelle's bro. Up by 10. Yeah, Charlotte has Diabate out with an injury, so they're small right now. But actually, I guess you can't say they're small because they've got what's his face, Filipowski out there. I mean, not Filipowski. Kalkbrenner and Salon. I guess it's a regular set, 4-5. Colin Sexton, left side banker, good. We immediately push the ball up. Podz and Salon. It's over to Draymond now. Attacks, kicks it to the corner to Gary. Back to Podz, wide open wing shot. 3-ball, no good. Salon, rebound. Colin brings it up on Gary. Steph switches. Steph, up. Knueppel with the pick and roll. Now you got Colin and Podz. They should try to find Con, but they don't. That's why they're a young team. Salon misses the goes over the backboard. So, young team doesn't know has no wherewithal to find the mismatch. Not that Steph is a complete mismatch, but and Podz comes out. You know that he doesn't want to come out. And it's a push foul. Salon with the foul. By the way, at halftime, I did a recap of the game. You guys should check that out. Here it is. Honest recap. Oh, the next version, but we'll come back to it. Moses finds Draymond for 3. Missed that one. I thought for sure that was going in the way he's been locked in today. 2 for 4 on threes. And looks like nothing happened over there we had to punt. 40. Oh, we got a field goal, 17-3. My bad. Yeah, so that was a kickoff. Hard to do play-by-play with 2 games at once. Miles Bridges checking in, and dead ball situation. Probably a turnover on Charlotte. Post up GP right side, 1-on-1. He gets bodied. Oh, it's off-ball foul. Sion James again. Off-ball on Steph. Oh, Steph Curry in the house. They got Seth on the mic now. Colin Sexton is now guarding Steph. Top locking him, obviously, in the corner. Gary sets a pick. Oh, nice pin in. Draymond just takes it himself and he bricks it. Didn't even give much a chance for Steph to get open. So that was a kind of a breakdown by Draymond. And I think we're in zone. 3-ball, wide open, missed. Melton rebound. And another foul. Miles Bridges is pissed at the ref, Tyler Ford. They're just going to make Seth stand there between fits. They don't got an extra chair, and give him one of those Waymo chairs. Give him the chair, Fitz. Melt up top. And Melt working the paint. Nope, he pushed off. Even though the shot trickled in. He doesn't know what he did wrong, but I think that probably looked like somebody. Oh, it was Al Horford. Oh, bad screen. Al can't believe it. Seahawks punted, but pinned down to the 3-yard line. Oh, boy. LaMelo Ball up top. Buddy Hield salivating, but he gave up the ball. Now he gets it back. Gets a screen from Sion. Bye-bye. Down the lane, and there's Melton to block it. Sion offensive rebound. Kick it to Brandon Miller. Chaos. Got it. So good play by Melt, but doesn't, lead to anything that we can cash in on. Moody tries to attack, kick it back to Al. Al looking for Buddy. Sets pick, rolls. Buddy kicks Melton. Turn, pivot, shoot. 3-ball, no good. Look at Will jump and still managed to tip the ball, but LaMelo's there. Miles Bridges wants to take Al. Lefty, short. Melt, rebound. Up by only 5. 6:41 to go. Steph on the bench. Moses for 3. Contested. It's good. Okay. Fine. You get green light with no Jimmy. I don't have a problem with it. 50-42. And it's a ticky-tack foul. Buddy. Holding. There's a timeout. Seth is going to go talk to his dad on the Charlotte side of the broadcast, and we have a 50-42 lead, and be interesting to see how we adjust the substitution. 6:27 to go, and Steph with already 13 minutes played, so 6:27. Let's do a commercial break. Commercial break. Please let it run. 60 seconds only, and here we go. Oh, wait. Hold on, I got to do one more thing. My bad. Go here. And here we go with the advertisement. Daniel B. Oh, if you're here and you can hear me, here's our honest recap. Need some more likes. Need likes and comments on my honest recap. Knicks Warriors. So please go there real quick. And let's pin the comment for the Discord. So go and like this one for me. Did not get a chance to do any marketing. It's hard, man. Hey, at least Ricky Pearsall's there. Oh boy. Downs, fumble, field goal. We've only had the ball 3 times. I think we absolutely need to score. Need a touchdown here if you're a Niner fan, just to turn the tide. First down on the 15. Is there a penalty? Here, there's a penalty. Come on, Brock. Yeah. Don't fumble. Thank you. Way to go, Tongus. No, don't be doing the George Kittle first down thing. What's up with that these days, man? People like Podz staring at the Charlotte bench. Remember, Bruce? What else happened? Something else. Even Steph 4 games ago, celebrating when we all knew that we could still lose the game, and we lost the game. Miles Bridges is going to post up Podz, left side, mid post. Al shows and kick it out to Brandon Miller. Oh, great closeout by Melt. He basically caused an air ball. That is just incredible closeout by Melt. Mr. Do Something? Wow. That's his name. Melt is Mr. Do Something. Didn't know that. I should have the volume up more times. Al, inside, post, good. LaMelo, probing. He got the switch on Al between the legs. Another time, and he can't turn him, but he steps through, and nice little jumper. I mean, that's not a jumper. Nice little step through one leg, push shot. Pick and roll, Melt, Al. Left side, Podz, corner, Moses. Inside to Al. Al's going to post up. Nope, he's going to find Melt for 3. It's good. Left side, over Grant Will. So Al doing good things, but can we get stops? LaMelo and Buddy. Melton switches back, but now you got Brandon Miller versus Buddy baseline. Buddy absorbs the hits. Fade away, no good. Oh, dunk put back. Miles Bridges. And post up, Al. Here we go. And he keeps posting up. Elbows a guy away. Oh, bricked it. Too bad. And Brandon Miller scores. And Steve's mad, and Podz shrugs. I don't like that demeanor. Steve, does he want a timeout? No. He wants him to go. Al pick for Melt. Handoff to no handoff there. Goes to Podz. Podz gets it to Moses. Flares out over to Buddy. Fake a 3. Drives by Brandon Miller. Draws a foul. Not bad. So that was like Matador defense previous time. So pretty good job by Buddy to make something out of nothing. Only up by 7. Steph's back in. Grant Will fake a 3. Buddy stays on him. And Brandon Miller. Good stop by Podz. And 3-ball LaMelo way up top. No good. Tip, tip, tip. Out of bounds on Will Richard. Just couldn't quite get there. And there's another foul. Uh-oh, we're fouling too much. So side inbound for Charlotte. We've got 4 fouls, so next one's bonus. Con with the screen flare, 3-ball miss. Draymond rebound. Podz brings it up. We got Will Rich in there on the left corner. Buddy and Steph and Dray. Pick and roll. Podz, Dray. Oh, Euro step, one leg. Not bad. Not bad at all. 3:08 to go. Nope. LaMelo just creates and tips it in. Wow, he's athletic. $59.50. Buddy to Will, stepped on the line. Draymond offensive rebound. Fine, Steph. Oh, Dray. And that's a timeout by Charles Lee. They're going to call timeout right now. Okay. They call timeout. Whatever. Interesting timeout. That they haven't stopped us multiple occasions, so that's probably why. Wow, Fitz used the Nowitzki comp for Podz. I do not agree with that. Those names should not be uttered in the same sentence. No offense. And so it's 61.50. Q2 with 2:44 and 49ers third down. Ooh. Noberto. Come on, Brock. Oh, what a catch by Ricky. Yeah, Pearsall. Tongas. Stop doing the first down thing, Tongas. You are not Kittle. Just stop that. Football gods. Football gods. Oh, that's not a catch. Never mind. That will be challenged, and they will win that one. And they're going to challenge. Sorry, Ricky. That's not a catch. In the olden days, maybe. Not a lot of things going great for us. What are the scores up here? Nuggets, Wizards, Spurs. Whoa. Spurs 20 over Timberwolves. Thunder only 2 over the Heat. Tie ball game, Suns, Knicks. These are 2 very similar teams, huh? Suns and Knicks, except the Knicks have Cat. And later on, we got Mavericks beat the Jazz. Field goal time. 4th and 6. What is that? 40. 56-yard attempt. Does he have the leg? Wow, I guess we had no choice. Plus, it's turf. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie. Keep it respectable, man. Niners down by 11. 4:30 to go. Warriors up by 11. Whoa, that's crazy. LaMelo and Will flares out. I think we're in 3-2 zone. Buddy rebound. Outlet Podz. Outlet Dray. Back to Podz. Up top. Back to Dray. They don't guard him, and he did a run through on nearly traveled. Will Rich kind of couldn't off balance miss. Brandon Miller screened by Ball. Brandon and Steph. Left side, Draymond's there to help. Double him. And he throws it right to Podz. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon Miller. Steph finds Buddy. Buddy looking for Steph. He drives. He loses the ball. He gets it back. Will Rich is wide open. Oh, Will Rich just gets open. The kid just gets open. How does he do it? Fake fumble is how Fitz called it. Not bad. LaMelo misses a three, but they get the long rebound. Brandon Miller against Draymond. Does a good job not to foul, and there's Buddy with the steal. And it's Steph on the run three. Run through, no. Oh, too bad. Here they come. 3-on-1. Knueppel misses it. Tipped in by Brandon Miller. Very athletic team. I'm surprised we don't have more trouble with them, but I think it's just a function of Charlotte's not that good. Podz from the line, no good. Gets tipped out by Will, right to Buddy, 3-ball good. (66-52), amazingly. I can't believe we're up by 14. Because I don't think we played that great. I just think Charlotte's defense is really bad. We're in the 1-1-2-1 zone, which is crazy. 3-ball by Miles, missed it. Con's there. And gets it back from Ball, and Steph closed out too hard. They swing it around 3 times. Good ball movement. Ball for 3. No good. Con rebound. So they're getting multiple chances, and they'll be able to take the last shot with 13 seconds left. And one-legged Brandon Miller runner. Good. Oh, Draymond stepped on his own foot. It finds Brandon Pajemski for 3. Wow, way to hit that. Oh, Miles Bridges hit from way deep. Does that count? It's going to count from 1/3 court. Wow. I'm sure glad Podz hit the 3 from 2/3 court. That's nuts. From 2/3 court. That's insane. All net. 69-57, count it. And we will do a marketing break. 69-57 halftime, though. Buddy is on the mic. My recap for the first half is quite simply that Hornets defense isn't that good, but you got to credit Draymond. Draymond is playing better. Obviously, Will Rich is playing well, and everybody else pretty normal. Gary only has 2 turnovers. Moody's 3 for 4 on threes, so pretty good stuff. And Podz has 10 points. So everybody else solid. Good stuff. Steph has 8 points. Dray has 10. 10, 3, and 5, which is tremendous numbers for him, especially at age 30-something. It's crazy. So Bruce with the wild theory. I will say, he says, Jimmy will not play for the Warriors again, and traded to the Bucks. But that's wishful thinking. I'm gonna say that's also wishful thinking. That's a good wish. That's a good wish. But I was just thinking yesterday. Did the Bucks lose yesterday, or how are they doing? Why would the Bucks trade Giannis right now? I thought about this. They've lost 3 straight. That's my thing is why would they trade him right now? Why not get a bigger haul later? Would you get a bigger? Maybe the Warriors are going, we're about to spend these draft picks on MPJ. We're about to, yo, Horst, bro. The ship's gonna sail. 4 draft picks. We're gonna spend 2 of them on MPJ. Sayonara. I don't know what other deals are out there. I think it's worth it to look at it team by team, isn't it? I think it's worth it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Clay and Gafford. I don't want Clay right. I don't think Clay wants to come back right now. So Melly Mel's wants Clay and Gafford, but I actually my wild theory on Clay plus Gafford is Clay would say F no, whatever his name is, the new owner. Do not send me back there. I don't want that. I'm not ready to go back yet. I will hate you. I'll have Megan Thee Stallion toilet paper your house. So yeah, but I appreciate the theory. I appreciate the theory. Yeah, the thing is Jimmy was okay. I mean, there's a pregame Warriors TV social media clip of him walking in, smiles with leopard print pants. Clay and Gafford, huh? Let me do this. Try and get another chance to do some social media marketing, which I never get to do. MPJ would be great. Yeah, but Giannis would be better. That's my only thing. And they're reeling. Look at Milwaukee. They're reeling. 10-9, they'd have to play Atlanta to even get the 8th seed, and then they'd play the Pistons. Yeah, still a doable path, I guess, in the play-in. I don't know. Let me do some marketing. Meanwhile, I'm happy to. Yeah, we should do a live stream later, especially if the Niners lose, because I don't want to wallow in the defeat. Oops. Hope I sent it to the wrong place. Send it to the right place. Yeah. Don't know what's going on there. Let's check salary cap, because I just saw Keith Smith. Good way to just. Nope, he's watching the Celtics game because he loves the Celtics. Where's my guy Ben? He's probably at the Seahawks game. All a bunch of Niners reports. Chico State. MPJ and Nick Claxton? For who? It's a lot of money. Yeah, so come by again and check us out for the I should probably do hoping to do a Giannis and MPJ salary cap sheet, trades, exact trade scenarios from other teams too. Long live stream coming soon. Yeah, this is the most likely scenario. He's probably just resting. It's weird to say personal reasons, though. It is kind of weird, though, right? So I got to say, right? All right, let me do some marketing. Seahawks have the ball, 17-6, 1:55 to go, second quarter. At least there's two halves, and we'll get the ball because we kicked off to them and they scored a touchdown on the first damn play.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market. Introducing Chipotle's new high protein with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50 packed with protein, Chipotle's new high protein menu is real protein we want to eat. Chipotle, for real. You're really buying a car online on AutoTrader? Really, and I'm getting it from a local dealer. Can you really be that picky with your search? Really? You can really buy a car completely online. Really? We're really getting the car at the dealership now? Really? Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really? Really?
Just doing some tweeting and marketing and, you know, getting the word out that we are live here. Let's do a commercial break. So let it run for 60 seconds. Please let it run for 60 seconds. And hit the like button while you're at it. I mean, we got 55 concurrents. I'm going to go live for you guys later as well on all the possibilities with Giannis, what teams can trade for him to compare against us, and MPJ as well. I think those are the best use of time. I think those are the most likely ones. So yeah, here is the commercial, 60 seconds.
Celebrate MLK Day on NBC and Peacock with a full day of basketball. Giannis and the Bucks take on the Hawks. SGA and the Thunder face the Cavs. Kobe Bryant and the Mavericks battle Brunson and the Knicks. Plus the Celtics head to
Oh man, I forgot to. I did a bad job of screenshotting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this all over again.
all streaming on Peacock.
Warrior basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Toyota. Class leading MPJ
Clay and Gafford. And yeah, that's fine. Go back to here.
This was one where we talked about Charlotte, how dangerous they are offensively. And the Warriors have taken that to heart. They took 132 to win in Charlotte, 69 in the first half, and points aplenty, but they've been good. The 13 threes the Warriors have made. They took a lot of threes, but you can't really say they were settling. They got really good looks because they're getting them the right way, really moving the ball, making the Hornets work. 6 turnovers for the Warriors with 69 points. That's great. That's amazing. But I've been impressed with the Warriors defensively because the key with this team and all the scores, all the talent they have is not to let them go off at the same time. Right? So they've done a pretty good job on Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball coming off the bench. They kind of made things tough on him. So you want more of that in the second half. So no Jimmy Butler, and so Will Richard was pressed into the starting lineup. But when you're plus 16,
How many we got on Substack? 2 viewers. That's it. Ah, strange, isn't it? Why do we get so many people today? I don't know. Strange.
Steph Curry always sets him up perfectly. Go up first, push him up, then go back. Draymond's always going to see that. Look at this stuff. This is where the young team.
Oh no, Walker scores T. Oh man, ouch. 24-6. Ouch. This was supposed to happen last week though, so that's why I'm not. I thought this would happen last week. It's all good.
Charlotte 7 of 25 on threes. That's huge. And this is a team where Charlotte had 150 and Utah beat them by 55 points.
Okay, we're back to action.
It's supposed to be like a really tough Western Conference road trip for the Warriors. They're terrible. It's been like an offensive display, but the Warriors are like, hold on now.
All right. Sion James, right side, Knueppel with Moses shrouding him, and foul on Moses. You know me and Moses in point of attack. There's their center, whose name is very long. Khan against Moses. Short, pretty good defense by Moses, and Will Richard rebound. But, you know, Khan is unathletic, so he can, I mean, he's semi-athletic. Draymond missed a 3. So credit Mo, though, on that. Brandon Miller walks right into a 3. A little late on the closeout there, but next time, got to close out better. Don't let them get hot. Steph and Draymond two-man game. Roll Dray all the way to the rim. Good. As Miles Bridges played Will Richard on that guess. So great game by Draymond. Brandon Miller, Moses and Chase, 3-ball good. Uh-oh. Got to guard him on the threes from now on. Like really shroud him, even though Moses was on him pretty good, that one. And Steph dribbles, fouled, side inbound coming up. Draymond to Steph, two-man game, 3-ball is good over their center. No chance. And Brandon Miller goes inside as Steph is way out there. They find Knueppel in the corner. And that was Draymond on the closeout, but not much you could do about that. And Steph finds Draymond. Oh, good defense by the big. He deflected the Draymond pass. Although it's going to go down as a turnover. Oh, Draymond got rocked by Sion James ignores him and goes straight to the hole and draws a foul. And that's the thing with Charlotte. They're just one of those teams that will never, ever, ever have. Oh, Draymond's going to yell at the ref. Will never have any chemistry. maybe Knueppel. But everybody on the Hornets are out to get their own, you know. That's the problem with their team. That's why we got to win tonight. It's a franchise disease. Can't lose this one. Oh, Niners have the ball with 7 seconds left. Draymond, another layup. Hey, Draymond's really focused tonight. You love to see it at last. And Con nearly throws it to Moody, out of bounds though. 76-68 though. It's a tenuous 8-point lead only. Inbound to Brandon Miller. Will Rich. Great defense. It's an elbow by Brandon Miller. Man, Will Richard is good. He even wants a review on that. I feel it, man. If it was Draymond, we would review it. That's not a flagrant, though. We've gotten into the mode of every elbow has become a reviewable thing. But that's fine, whatever. That's what happens when Adam Silver's in charge. The old rule was that anytime there was an elbow that makes contact, there would be like one free throw, and anytime it was if you made contact, there's just automatically a technical, and I have no problem with that. It's just that it's so vague these days. So it's not a flagrant, which is fine. There's got to be faster ways to get this, going. Like you can simply have somebody with a bunch of TV screens in Secaucus. Just you never need to just review it. Just walkie-talkie, text them. Steph, a lot of pressure on him, gets it to QP. QP gets it back, and a push shot's good. Knueppel. Will Rich does what he can, but it's not enough because Knueppel is a baller. Steph, pick and roll Dray. Dray gets clocked, no call. He finds Will Rich. Kick spray, no good. A rare miss for the youngster. 78-70, 8-point game. The big man travels, they didn't call it. Fine Knueppel for 3 again. This guy's unbelievable. How many points is that? This has got to be a rookie of the year, man. But let's put Will Richard in there because he just got an offensive rebound over to QP. Yeah, Will Rich. Will Rich is everywhere. 80-73. Inside miss against Draymond. And Will Rich touchdown pass. I'm pretty sure that was Steph. So timeout, 80-73 or 82? 82, yeah. Box score's a little, oh, there it is. A little bit slow there. Yep, indeed it was Steph with the assist. And let me back up my notes. Notes are in the description already with a lot of timestamps. I work hard doing this because I do a recap after, and I just finished the recap this morning from yesterday, and yeah, I forgot to actually post it on our Spotify. My bad. I got it on the other computer. Let me pull that one up. So let's put this in previews and recaps. What was I going to do? Oh, Instagram stories.
Get our best price, just $50 a month for 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
Sunday, the NBA on Prime sits off across the pond with an international game. The action on the hardwood comes to one. As the Magic and Grizzlies go global. Magic Grizzlies from London, Sunday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
Basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Downtown Suburban Oakland. Rates there, right there for home of Kerr pricing. Whether it's online or in person, Kerr price is a win-win situation. Hey, slow it down. Seriously, right? SubaruOakland.com. Subarus are really safe cars. I know this. Warrior lead at 9. If you know an all-star teacher, you can nominate an elementary, middle, or high school teacher for a chance to win $30,000 from their school. NBCSportsBayArea.com/AST from our friends at Provident Credit Union. I'll tell you, that's our favorite contest of the year. Love it. Here's to the teachers. Cheers.
All right, Hornets bring it up. 3 ball by Sexton, no good. Steph rebound. Steph for 3 from Vallejo, no good. Miles Bridges rebound. And inside beats QP. QP's mad at himself. Kalkbrenner with the bucket. He lost the assignment, but he missed the free throw, though. 82-75. Come on, shit. Cannot type today, man. That's Gary inside to Moses, outside the post. Missed the 3 short. Brandon Miller, great defense. No, but it's Draymond wants a review. And 1 for Brandon Miller against Draymond. I thought that was pretty good defense.
Checked all state first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it doing the George Buck and my boss. Go Dogs.
Yeah. So we need
It's not. Checking all state first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least I checked all state first and saved hundreds. These guys are crazy.
The thing about long-term relationships is sometimes you need to spice things up. Look at that. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. A brand new classic. You're welcome.
All right, finally done with social media marketing. That took forever. Whew. I don't even know what the score is. 82-77. But that might be changed to minus 2 points because Draymond is being challenged. The call of him absorbing the contact. The and 1 to Brandon Miller. And that would make it 82-75 with our ball. Miller with that elbow. Oh, I didn't even see the replay. Nick's fractured ankle? I had no idea. What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to lose this one just because it's Draymond, huh? You can never trust Adams Keystone Cops. Hey, Tyler Ford didn't screw up. Yay, he didn't screw up. Well, if someone else gets elbowed again, then we don't have another challenge, which is crazy. 4 fouls on Brandon Miller, a huge call. Maybe there should be like If you're 2 for 2, I mean, I don't know. Gary, oh, smoked a dunk. I think Steph wanted a goaltend. You just can't smoke. Oh man, we're getting bad Gary today. Up, Steph dribbles it out of bounds. I would call timeout. No, you can't, huh? Oh wait, no, you got a challenge. Huh? Con scores. Draymond for 3. Okay. All right. Okay. That makes no sense, but we'll take it. Dray corner 3. It's a different ball game for Draymond this time. So that kills the bad mojo. Wow, Knueppel, I think, went hand on the dunk. 85-79 only. Man, they were within 3? That's crazy. We can't mess around here. Miles Bridges, Gary. Oh, he scores. Podz wanted Gary to take the ball out for some reason. But anyways, Podz brings it up, playing the point. Steph and Melt and Gary and now. Melt to the nail, kick it. Gary. Steph goes away. Gary shoots a 3. Good. Okay. Gary turns it around. And Miles Bridges early 2 miss. Steph outlet Al. I guess we are outletting to Al. Almost lost the ball. No look past the Melt. Wow. Nice cut. So good sequences there. 90-81. Second half in Seattle about to start. And it's a bad screen already. On Salon? No, Josh Green. Bad screen. Salon's a little taller, even though they're both light skinned. Just sometimes looking up and seeing a play happen. Can't really tell which player it was, so sometimes I have to guess. Josh Green trying to pick up Steph full court, and Podz is there to run interference. LaMelo's on Podz. Switch over. Steph and LaMelo. LaMelo in the red shoes. Turns the corner. Draws 4 Hornets. And it goes out of bounds. And Tyler Ford says, go the other way. Oh, man. You hope to take advantage of the 4-on-1. Well, that's too bad. I don't know whose fault that one was. Con against Melt. Uses his pivot foot perfectly. They don't make him like Con anymore, right? Grant Williams for 3. That's just a bad shot. I don't know. Charlotte, oh, man. They just don't have smart players other than Knueppel. Steph for 3. Good. $93-81. LaMelo with a slow Euro. Fadeaway, no good. Gary rebound. Outlet Podz. Al running the floor. Out to Gary. Could have stepped into the 3, but instead went to Melton. Melton says, bye-bye. Burns Knueppel. That's the one thing. Maybe one of the few weaknesses in Knueppel's game is just kind of a, normal athleticism, maybe above average athleticism. Not great. 10-0 run. And it's 95-81 with 3:41. Be sure to hit the like button since we have so many concurrents right now. 95-81 Q3 341. What time is it in the Philippines? Are we getting like Philippines people or current time Philippines? Oh, Brock Purdy. Let's see. Ooh, nice spin away. I'm looking at the replay. Oh, fired it to Jawan. Oh, it's 11:09. Okay, so maybe that's why we got 47 concurrents. Is there like no other NBA games or what? McCaffrey's out? What the heck? Holy smokes. Oh man, what happened? Man. That's crazy. So it's Denver against, the winner of Houston and Patriots. I like Houston because of D'Amico Ryans, obviously. And Stroud's a good QB, young guy. Bell, a ball for 3. Oh, nice flyby as we went zone. Buddy, sub in, buddy. Oh, by the way, go zone. Melton sneaks through everybody. Just porous defense by the Hornets. Uh-oh, ball feeling it. Missed it on the heat check. Melt again, no good, but got fouled. Okay, it is currently 97-84. Melt at the line, 98-84. Niners 4th and 2. Oh boy. 24-6. What is that? 18 points. Man, 3 scores? 12 minutes to go. Oh no, he got sacked. Wow. Lost major yardage too. Seahawks take over on the 40, on their own 40. Man. Oh, another elbow. Josh Green and Podz immediately bounces up. Wow, these Hornets love to elbow people. Whoa. Hey, there's a mini-me of Podz. A mini-me of Podz. A little kid looks exactly like Podz in the stands. That's nuts. Melt misses it. QP rebound. Buddy for 3. LaMelo. Blocked by Will Rich. Kicks it out to, it goes right to Colin. He attacks Will. Oh, nice move. How many blocks for Will Rich? That's insane. Nope, he's only got 1. I could have sworn he has. No, he has 0. What the hell? Come on, guys. Definitely has 2, right, Bruce? Definitely has 2. Quinton Post, foul by Sexton. Falls down, but we're okay. Whistle. Tyler Ford called it, and oh wow, well, LaMelo nearly blocked Buddy from behind on that one. Way to lock in and just ignore. That's so hard to do. That's not bad. That's elite. Trying to chip block on that. Oh man, the shoulder got cracked. Wow. Melton got Grant Williams and tells QP to post and he doesn't, and Melton turnover. You don't just stand there, QP. You have to either clear out or post up, and just couldn't process it in enough time. So we're in the penalty. LaMelo got fouled, and those could easily be, take fouls for the fast break, but luckily they're not called. So yeah, Brian is asking, what's the real story on Jimmy? Well, no reports on Jimmy yet from credible journalists. So we got to go with what's recent. Whatever it is, personal reasons is personal. I mean, he could have got a phone call, oh, Podz for 3. He could have got a phone call and, some kind of, it could be anything. And he'd be like, yeah, I don't want to play. Or, something that really affects you a lot. Maybe. So when his personal reasons can be anything. So there's no need to sit there and guess. Although we're having fun with it. We had a little bit of fun with it on the trade stuff. Melton for 3, no good. Tip by Will Rich again. This guy he must lead the league in tips. 41 seconds left. No, oops. Sorry, Bruce. That was accident. Oh, man. A comment came up and I clicked it and it hit ban right at that time when I was trying to go delete. Whoops. Are you still there? Oops. Add as moderator too. Shit. Manage blocked words, can review, chat. Yeah, let's do that. Are you blue wrench or no? Remove a standard moderator. Why is he not a blue wrench? I don't understand that. Ah, now I lost all my screens. How do I give you a blue wrench? Standard moderator? Here, let's do a major moderator. I guess you have to. Meanwhile, Melton and 1. Oh, Melton, I told you. Boom. Oh, you're blue wrench again. No, you're not. That's old. Those got deleted. I don't know. I gave you like extra moderator access. Let's refresh. No, that doesn't make sense. Can you delete another person's comment? Man, I got to be careful with the delete. All I was saying was I'm not gonna be in a sour mood. I don't get in sour moods. I specifically avoid sour moods. Everything that I can do to avoid a sour mood, I will try to do, because Doesn't feel good. Melt with the steal. Oh, tried to dunk it, fouled, and he's mad he didn't get an and one, but Melt has come alive. 0.2 seconds left. Melton alive after an and one last time down too. Sequence of the game right there. Give us an 18-point lead. That's strange how I can't change you to Naberto. Bruce didn't do anything. I accidentally hit the ban option in StreamYard when another comment moved it up. Hey, he's blue. Bruce is blue. He's back. He's back and he's blue wrench. Take Mo spot. Well, he might be on minutes restriction. So, yeah, Melton might still be on minutes restriction. By the way, we're up by 18 end of the quarter. $147. But Melton should start. If it was the playoffs, we would. And Steve keeps saying that it'll just keep being on the minutes restriction. Okay. All right, we got some new handles in there. Why do we have so many concurrents? 57 concurrents. 57 concurrents. And probably a very small number of likes. Oh, let's do a commercial break. Commercial break. Please let it go for 60 seconds. Thank you. Gonna run the commercial break right now. Rich doesn't want to be mainstream. What does that mean? Rather be beneath the surface. I think it's been 60 seconds. Podz up top. Handoff Draymond. Steph's back in the game. Screen for Steph. Wide open. Flyby. 3 guys go to him. Draymond finds QP. Missed it. Oh, what's QP's threes? He is 1 for 2. What? That seems like he's shot more than that, but maybe not. Maybe not. Overall, not a bad game. Good physicality by Melton on Brandon Miller. Look at him play defense. Ball. And he still closes out Brandon Miller. Great defense. Oh, offensive rebound. And he steals it. No. Goes right to Sion. Goes right to Ball. Ball takes Podz. Podz pushes him. He's going to argue. And he's going to say it should not be shooting. Oh, well. Nice try. Let's not be too mad. Get it? It did it again. Sorry, brother. I didn't mean to ban you. Oh man, I just wanted to delete it, but when another comment comes up and it pushes it up, then you click, it happens to be banned right there. But I did want to just delete it. Purdy threw another pick. Oh boy. Oh, I don't think I'm popular enough. To be honest with you. But I appreciate it, Bloomer. 3 ball no good. Podz pulls it down. Podz lost the shoe. Timeout. Timeout, lost shoe. Oh, just wanting to know why. Oh, it's complicated. I read your comment wrong. It's hard because I'll explain it and then because just like when Bloomer brought it up, I just don't think we get it out to enough people yet, but it's hard to explain it every single time because it is a very complicated and touchy subject that doesn't like make you like inspired or anything. It's just like brothers feuding. It's just like Steve is going to be Steve and JK is going to be JK, and both guys are right and both guys are wrong. That's all I'm going to say. Is just like it happens. You've seen it in basketball a lot, whether it's in the NBA or whatever, you know, my own basketball teams where there's drama. There's just drama in basketball. So, no, but I appreciate you asking because it's a fair question. It's a fair question, yeah. It just happens. And then the whole thing when people go, oh, it's personal or it's business or it's personal, it's just like The Godfather. Everything's personal and everything's business. Oh, shit. I had to plug in my laptop. Damn, it got down to red. Oh, we would have lost the stream. Sorry, but we're back. What shoes? It's got to be Rigger, right? Farrell. What happened to Farrell? That's the other tight end. Oh, that was on? Oh, yeah. We don't have Kittle. Yeah, so great to see Melton. Yeah, how many does he have? Look up and it's 21 points in 17 minutes. I wonder if he leads the league in per 36. Dangerous pass by QP. Ooh, good Euro step by Podz. So Steve and JK, if I didn't answer that completely, it's like Steve has his own way. It's very the simplest way. Let's explain it the simplest way. Simplest way to explain it is Steve is a European basketball coach style. And JK is like AAU. That's why you have all these guys, Austin Rivers, Kendrick Perkins. They're all saying, Oh, I would totally, I'm totally pissed that Steve didn't use JK. And then the other side of the coin is that while he's just not fitting in the system that we have that's designed for Steph. So I think people forget that. It's all designed for Steph. I'm having major issues with my typing. It's so late. Weird. It's like my computer's struggling for some reason. Draymond inside. Oh, jump hook no good over the big. Style. Comments. There we go. Inside big gets fouled. What's the score? Up by 15. They'll go to the line. So there's no easy explanation. There's no easy explanation on this. And I wish there was a way to figure out the X's and O's for JK. The thing that I keep thinking of is you could still run the Steph screens for the inverted screens for JK. Those seem to be working last year. Even Buddy was sending screens for JK. That was working. But I should do a deep dive at the end of the season when I have more time. But I would think that that's doable. But then, can you imagine Steve Kerr? Can you imagine him going, "Oh yeah, Steph, you're going to set pick after pick for JK"? Like that doesn't help Steph either. That kind of is a lot of bump and grind for Steph too. You don't want to put your best player in harm's way every single time. So, so I understand it's tough though. So don't forget, it's all for Steph. I think that's the main thing that a lot of fans forget. Everything Steve does is all for Steph. Steph needs to give him a piece of the company, give him a piece of 30 Inc. I'm serious. Because give him 0.5% of equity. That's what I mean. That's how important Steve has been to Steph's legacy. I mean, it all starts with Steph, obviously, but Steph doesn't play 17 years if it's Mark Jackson's system, right? Do you feel me on that? Running pick and roll like that and not making it European style of basketball to get Steph open and in space and in the flow. In the flow matters versus your turn, my turn, pick and roll. So I hope that makes sense. That's how I would explain it at the top level. But that's something I want to try to explore, maybe during All-Star weekend or maybe during the off season. Hopefully All-Star weekend is talk to some other coaches, maybe go down and talk to Coach Nick of B-Ball Breakdown, have a real heart-to-heart and just do another summit with him to go, I mean, really, let's explore why JK wasn't able to be implemented. And I actually do think that it's really hard to do, especially when JK is, and it's also JK is getting killed in social media. I know the fan pages. I know them all. I know them all personally, honestly. some of the biggest bullies on the internet. I think my internet is really crappy. Let me check my internet speed. Maybe I can turn off the Niners game. Maybe that's it. Let's turn that off. Put it on my cell phone. Brenda scores inside. Let's get off of my Wi-Fi here. Check my internet speed. Steph's on the baseline. This is a complete annihilation. My internet's down. That's why. All right, it's not working very well. Uh-oh, 3 ball. Charlotte. Computer's really acting up. Finally. Way to go, Dray. Good impact. Setup. Will Rich steal. Horford misses. Will Rich takes a charge on Miles. Amazing. Let me check and see what's up with my internet. Melton got blocked. I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with my system right now. There it is. Linux? What's this? Al Horford blocks Sion James on the break. And Horford and one the other way. So perfect timing for Horford to make a difference. Where's my score up here? Man, my computer is slow, man. This is weird. Let's get this phone off. Try and figure out what's going on with my system. $119-105 with 5:48. Al kicks it. We work it around. Steph's on the bench. Podz attacks. Good kick spray to Will. 3-ball good. Man, I can't say enough about how Podz has been playing. Al stops Sion. 3-ball Will. Short. Would have been a dagger. Linux. What is a Linux machine doing? 3-ball by Charlotte. Which one is this? Podz for 3, nothing there. Podz on the run after the rebound. Wow.
Steph Curry carries this team a lot. Give Steph a rest. They're like, we'll carry this home for you.
Where do you find the soul of BMW? It's not just in the long legacy of performance.
I'm trying to diagnose. We got a timeout. I'm trying to diagnose my internet issue.
Discover for yourself why Avatar Fire Dash
Running diagnostics.
10 movies of the year. Be a part of a phenomenon
Let's try it here. Speed test.
4 weeks in a row. Avatar Fire Dash. PG-13. Now play.
125.
Oh, it's working on the other computer. So it's got to be this one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch and restart. So hang tight. Three-ball Melton. It's good. It's going to take a while because I got to back up all the shit on this computer and change it. Pat Spencer coming in. So there's another game played. That's it's kind of hard to back up a computer when it's slow as molasses. So it's seems like it's mop up time. And Steph only has 29 minutes played, so that's good news. Will Rich, foul on Spencer, I think, or stepped on the line. One or the other. It's a turnover. This is incredibly slow. Will Rich, dunk. We're killing. We are killing. Foul on Will Rich. Will is just killing. Just another steal. How does he do it? Two. That's a statement. Let me see how many gigabytes I got left. Maybe that's why. 165 gigs left. That doesn't make sense. Let's see what else. Another bucket. Buddy Hield. Obviously, my play-by-play is shitty right now because I'm trying to make sure that I have the right setup. I'm gonna go to this setup. Three ball missed. Try to go to StreamYard over here. There we go. Let's see what I can do here. Let's kill this mic. Which one's when? All right, I'm back. Why would you want the Warriors to beat OKC? We won.
This was all about just impressive once to them. 8 players in double digits scoring 70 bench points in this one. Everybody hates on the way to beating the Hornets. Hello, everyone, with the Hall of Famer Chris Mullen and the NBA champ Professor Zili. I'm Kerr. We can start. It's so many places, guys. But I want to start just
Okay, I'm back. Oh, how do I open up another window? It's hard with one screen. Let's see. I want to do a recap, but my system's effed up right now, so I don't know what's going on. I got to check my internet speed first of all on the main computer. Really weird stuff. But let's open up another screen for you guys and go to the box score. The best part about that was Steph Curry only had 29 minutes played, 29 and a half. Speedtest.com.net.
So Draymond Green, you must love playing the Charlotte Hornets. You were fantastic December 31st, 20 tonight with 4 made threes. What is it about the color teal that gets you going?
It's their coach doing that. It didn't work last time.
Okay. I have good speed now on my main computer, so should be able to get back to you shortly. Let's launch all the browsers. God, it's still not as good, strangely. That is really weird. Nope, it's not as good. Maybe I have too many devices connected. Yeah, it's way better on here. Try it again.
Put it in perspective, the team is 11-4 the last 15.
I wish I had an explanation for this, but I got spiral spectrum of death on main MacBook right now. And try the speed test one more time. I need to see triple digits before I move back to that. That's better. Talking to Draymond on the court right now. Tomorrow we get Giannis. I hope so. All right. Looks like I'm good to go on that one, which means I can pretty soon mute my mic on this laptop and switch over. Yeah, Draymond saying we weren't able to see the identity that you see right now because of the injuries in the first 30 games. So I'm going to hold off my recap for a little bit because I'm just restarting what we have on the main computer right now. So hang tight. Got to make sure I mute the mic. So I'm muting my mic and trying to figure it out from there. Okay. Hope it's better now. Share screen. Reload. Mm.
Draymond, thanks for being generous with your time. Get to that beautiful family. You got a pretty there, Danny Draymond in the building. Draymond Green, spectacular tonight. He had 20. He led the way defensively. 70 points off the bench. And look at the Dubs. 5-1 in the homestand. 11-4 in the last 15. And DJ likes it. Bring on Miami Monday night.
Hey, listen, the way the Dubs played tonight, I thought for sure that one was going to be TJ. Listen, Draymond talking about the dog days. Are you sure it's not every player out the dog in them tonight? Draymond said the dog.
Winning games. There's no dog days in winning games. Okay, so let's get that clear. Draymond, I thought he was doing a great job of being the defense. Being aggressive tonight.
Trying again. All kinds of problems. I don't know why. Literally a mystery. Yeah, I cannot share screens right now. I have no idea why. It's killing me. Why isn't this working?
Let's go places.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less
all kinds of problems. I'm having all kinds of problems here. I gotta quit. I gotta quit that browser. Something's not right. Everything's slow. It's really weird.
He's the first coach to make the leap from the college ranks straight to skipper. This is after he helped build Tennessee into a national powerhouse with a championship in 2024. Legendary story already before you even coach your first game with the pro ranks. How do you want to endear yourself to a new set of players? You might be wondering what you're about.
It's so weird because I cannot access the Orion Browser anymore.
Huge turnout. I heard we doubled the amount of people that came out last year for the Fan Fest. So it's just like any successful locker room you guys are part of. Relationships are key. Relationships take time. So working on that. First thing we had to do was build staff. Of course, free agent stuff, trade stuff is always going on. But spring training's not far away.
And my internet's all over the place. In one moment it's great, and the next moment it's not. So I don't know what's going on. This is more disappointing than the Niners. Wow, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't have a menu for my software. I can't even go to a menu to download the latest version. It's absolutely crazy. I've never experienced this. What we do in the post game here is just we're just going to wait around for the post game interviews. So let me go to Orion browser. I can't even type. Wow.
Call me the guinea pig if you want, I guess, because it is a little bit of outside the box thinking. But Buster Posey,
was it a wire to wire? I don't think so. Close though. Close.
Tennessee guy, Vanderbilt guy, both know about rivalries. The Giants fans want to know, what do you plan on doing with those Los Angeles Dodgers?
Well, I think the first thing that we plan on doing is making sure our spring training is a successful one. Last year, there's a lot of compliments last year's team.
I'm just trying to re-download the browser software because I've got everything set up on the Orion browser and not Firefox because it just uses less memory. But I'm having so much problems just doing anything on the computer. It's just so slow. So I don't know what's going on here.
But there are some people in Major League Baseball that they seem to have a spending problem. They got a lot of money. But at the end of the day, when the game starts,
they're talking to the San Francisco Giants GM or whoever that is.
Before we go to assess your team, what do you think about the pitching depth as you head into the season?
It's grown. It's been exciting.
I can't do anything. This is nuts. It's so disappointing. Force quit.
Something unless they're unquestionably, our third baseman, which in our case we have that.
I need Cholo to log into my computer and help me right now. This is nuts. Firefox tends to be slower. Tell me about it.
Internal competition, you guys know, it just makes everybody better. It makes them work harder. And I'm probably over my time talking, but my number one takeaway from
Customize. How do I just upgrade?
Steph Curry in pregame looked like a walk-on who was trying to make the team.
Orion installer. No.
It makes sense why he's been as successful as he has.
Let's look at Task Manager.
Yeah, no question.
Welcome to the Bay. You need places to go eat. And you're on Instagram. You gotta go to
I'm kind of pissed right now at my This is a brand new computer. Where's Task Manager? There's got to be something going nuts. Anybody know how to reach Task Manager? I can't remember this shit. Alias? When did I make an alias? It's almost as if someone hacked into my system. This is crazy. Sorry to take you for the ride, but I don't even know what to do. No idea what to do. No idea. Command Alt Escape. Thank you. What's Alt? Function? It's a Mac. Trying to stay patient. I am really, really frustrated by my own computer right now. It's not acting up like this on the other one. Or whatever you call it on Mac. I can't even remember the name of it. I should open up my other computer. And because I have it in the dock. I don't have the Taskman activity monitor. That's what it is. Activity. How do I search on activity monitor? Activity there it is. Where is it? I love Apple devices where you type in partial word, things come up, but I can't find it. It's not here. Activity monitor. No results. Yeah, that's lovely. Click Apple button. Thank you. Force quit. No, I don't want force quit. Oh, okay. Force quit. I just want to, I want to know what apps are hogging memory on my Mac. What is the app for that? Where the fuck is it? I lost it. I lost my cool. Activity monitor, and I do not know which folder that's in. Eject Orion? That's so weird. No, I don't want that. What's it called again? Apple logo, then info. There's no info. There's about this Mac. Escape. Where's the help? Force quit Orion. That's obvious. Command space. Ah, thanks. Activity monitor. Nothing comes up. Activity monitor. Nope. Doesn't work. There it is. It came up later. A minute later. I think it's just my computer acting super slow. Or you got to double click? Finally, let's lock that on the dock. How do you pin this on the dock? Dock icon, monitors, no options, keep in dock. Let's see, percent CPU. Finder, is that 75%? That's weird. Okay, let me click on Orion browser. Chrome is 45%. I have to use Chrome for StreamYard. It doesn't work on any other thing. Yep, my Orion's busted. There's no menu even to navigate. Fuck. Let's kill that process. Force quit. quit Orion and just try a new one. I re-downloaded it. That's sad, man. It broke my computer. Move that to trash. I wonder what happened though. Orion installer. Still think my computer's running slow for some reason. CPU load is only 12%. User is 22%. Strange. Applications, Orion. I lost the money long thing though permanently because I deleted Orion. So oh well. That was the only thing I thought was maybe wrong with this, is because it wanted me to update and I said no. And ever since then, it's been crap. And so I don't know. We'll see where we get, and then we can look at Discord. But it's going to be a while, I believe. Thanks for all your help, guys. I'm just honestly perplexed by what just happened. I did have to restart to get my internet speed back up. Really weird. Sooner or later, we'll get Steph and Steve Kerr. There it goes again. My internet is 30 megabits. That can't be. It's super fast elsewhere. That just doesn't make sense. How can that be? Yeah, that's weird. So answer me this. How can the speed of my internet be so slow? Slow on this device and fast on the others. It's 360 megabits on the other laptop. Nothing's working right, man. It's crazy. Just got to rebuild my entire array. There are no use mini toolbar, customize toolbar. Everything's fucked. Was it always this way? Let me look at it on my other computer. Yeah, there's a menu. It's just acting so slow. There it is. Okay. Well, I just screwed up my whole setup for no reason. Did it save my money long? Maybe. I can't tell what's going on here. Escape. Done. Starting not to like Orion. Okay. History. Discord. Bay Live feed. What is this? Okay. Let's see if I can pull it up. Share screen. At last. Okay, we got that. Oh, it is so slow. Wow. Am I glitching? Can't access your screen. Frick. Try capturing a different screen. All right, I'm gonna try just any other screen. Let's try to do my Safari. Nope, it's not working. Steph's at the podium, so we're gonna wait. Wow, I can't do it. I cannot access the other windows right now.
Personal situation, but we
Network drivers, boy, I don't even want to go into that. That's scary. So I can't share screens, right? Okay, let me try and share another window on my laptop. Let's try and share this. Did it work? I got spiral of death. Everything's weird. I'm glitching.
Yeah, I mean, he's been putting in work behind the scenes. You all energy about it, lifting the team, talking.
I already did the restart. It didn't work. Strange.
Again, not knowing him going to play until 2 seconds before the game, he has to kind of rework his mind, get ready, and he did that. You seem to really like that through that he made after your bench too.
Well, I'm gonna switch computers because this is just unacceptable.
Three straight games where at least 10 players.
This makes me really sad about my computer. Meeting myself to myself. I can't even type because it's so slow. To switch to other laptop because this is going nowhere. All right, I'm back. So my mic working? Everything working? I don't know. Sort of, not really. Okay. Bay Live feed. Ah, there's Steve, and we'll get a little Steph. Probably. It's part of me that fights it just because it's not real basketball. Physical, creative defense. Didn't work. It's this. Melton. 35-point loss. Wow. 49-3. Here's some more stuff. Cool. So we'll take a look at this. Ah, here we go, buddy.
Let's get it.
Good news is I can go to Starbucks since kind of done here, and not a lot to be too happy about. DJ photobombed his dad. So we do have Steph. The Niner game was so bad that it ended around the same time as a basketball game, and you know, football games usually go longer. I mean, it's just as heartbreaking for Arbel and the Bills fans too, to go through all that, and you know, losing overtime on a field goal sucks. I'd almost rather just be blown out. All right, here's Steph. A little bit.
Proper spacing, you know, keeping our turnovers low. So usually when you're doing that, even if some are tough looks, like guys get a rhythm and the morale of the offense is high the whole game. Confidence builds from that, and then you make shots. And we have capable shooters all up and down the roster. To your point, though, it's how you create good looks and gets everybody involved. So it's a fun way to play, not knowing who's going to get on any possession.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know them. It's just, buddy, the ones who
Hey, I found the money long. Woo! It's hard to find this. Okay, next one if we can find it. Steve, probably. We saw that one. And we'll go right to Steve. Our spacing is great.
Spacing is great. And with Melton and Al playing at the level they are, it just adds another dynamic to our game. You know, Melton getting downhill to the rim, drawing help. Now the ball swings. People are getting open threes. So both those guys, I think, playing at such a high level has changed our team. The depth of our team right now is really our strength.
And Steve Kerr says, I got word from Mike Dunleavy that everything is fine. He just had a personal thing that came up. Yay. No worries. Or maybe not yay. Maybe you wish for a trade, but that wasn't it, unfortunately.
So guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on them. No trade-in needed.
So I'm gonna do a recap pretty soon. We're now all the way to that took 45 minutes to switch systems, and I just couldn't figure it out. But So Joseph Dicus reports that Mike Dunleavy told Steve that Jimmy was simply out for personal reasons.
Let's go places.
We are back in Man City's highlight zone. Lots to choose from tonight. Why don't we throw a vote?
All right, Cholo. Personal issue.
That was 65 feet, more than that. I guess there. Walking into the tunnel felt a little bit good. They were down by 12 at that point. All right, here's Podz. Podz also coming down there. How do you practice that? How do you do that?
You practice 6-0 is a big time move, but this defender just keeps retreating to nowhere. Nice score by Podz.
Draymond Green, 20 points on 4 threes. So necessary. Very, very necessary.
This one, Steph Curry, the assist leader tonight, looking up his teammate Melton.
Let me check my speed test over here. It's still not good. Really strange. Now it's good.
Follow the eyes.
So weird.
On the floor together.
I love seeing Melton and Steph in the game because Melton gives Steph.
Damn, what happened? Now my computer's running good. Maybe it's the battery. I'm thinking it's the battery. That's crazy. I want to try it again. Strange. Strange. All right. Shall I do a recap? Happy to do a recap. Here, let's switch computers once again.
The Warriors have won 5 out of their last 6 games. Let's go back inside Chase Center to hear from the head coach, Steve Kerr.
Third straight game with the 23 and third one where at least 10 players have made it through. Which I guess shows that kind of
Oh, shoot.
what do you think to
Is that right?
create consistent?
Yeah, that's just how it's set up. Okay. Plug in my screens, and we are going to switch computers once again, which means the mic, I might screw it up. But let's look for one more thing on Discord, see if there's anything else. Nope. Here's the video on getting the verbal from, oh yeah, actually we did get 2 new things. Listen to both of these. Here you go.
We're taking care of the ball and we're pushing the ball in transition. Our spacing is great. And with Melton and Al playing at the level they are, it just adds another dynamic to our game. You know, and Melt getting downhill to the rim, drawing help. Now the ball swings. People are getting open threes. So both those guys, I think, playing at such a high level has changed our team. The depth of our team right now is really our strength.
Going on that depth, 8 guys scored double figures for this game. What is that? How do you attribute that to? Is it the conditioning? Is it training staff to have that many guys just constantly scoring?
Well, it's the roster. You know, we've got a very deep team. We've got a lot of guys who can play, and we've been playing, you know, a pretty big rotation now for a couple weeks. Obviously, Jimmy was a late scratch, so we slid Will up and played a 10-man rotation. But we've been playing an 11-man rotation in the last couple weeks, and just trying to take advantage of, you know, the number of good players we have, and a lot of those guys can really score on any given night.
Looking at the next game, you guys had a wire victory. The Heat had a very tough win, last-second win against the Thunder. How does that kind of go into your mindset? Are you going to try and run them off because they're obviously going to be tired on a short week and traveling cross country?
Well, we played Miami, you know, 6 weeks ago or so in Miami. They run a pretty unique style.
I wanted to hear more about the Miami, but we'll hear it later when I download the entire interview. But for now, that's where we are. Take care, Dean. Take care, Cholo. We're just catching up on more stuff from Chase Center. I got word from Mike that everything's fine on Jimmy.
Steve, have you talked to Jimmy since?
I have not talked to him, but I got word from Mike that everything is fine. He just had a personal thing that came up right before the game. Everything is fine.
Not expected to be anything long term?
I don't think so.
Did you expect to have Buddy as part of the rotation tonight, or was that a correlation?
No, he kind of slid in for Jimmy, you know, just kind of the domino effect there.
Just how rewarding was it to see Buddy have the kind of impact that he had tonight?
It's great. He's one of the best teammates I've ever seen. Just the way he conducts himself, his energy, his joy, whether he's playing or not, his just the light that he brings to the locker room every day. It's infectious and powerful, and he's just an incredible guy to coach. So I was happy for him to, you know, that he had that night, given that he's been out of the loop for a while.
What was Will's reaction when he found out he was in the starting lineup, and how did he sort of respond?
I mean, it honestly happened after they announced the starters. After Jimmy was announced, somebody came up to me and told me he was out, and we just kind of looked around and, you know, well, there's Will. So,
I love that.
Part of the rookie dues.
Yeah, no plan. We didn't, you know, it happened so late, we didn't really have time. But, you know, Will has started a lot of games for us this year, early in the season. He connects a lot of lineups. He just seemed like the logical fit off the bat.
Is kind of asked you this a little bit the other night.
Well, it should be interesting to hear us later on that. Okay, I'm going to mute myself, switch back over to the main computer, which is acting normal now. I think it has to do with the battery, to be honest with you. But yeah, so let me mute myself here. Okay, things should be normal now, except that, oh, here we go. Let me see if I can share a screen or not. Sure feels better, like suddenly. You can see that I've got 360 megabits suddenly, so it's working well. Let's go back to Discord. Yeah, here we go. Draymond Green. Must be the hair. And I'm going to use a restroom break while we play Draymond. Over 3 hours now. Dray podium snippet on Will. Here you go. Oh, 27 seconds.
To draw the plays to go tip off. He said, Will, you're gonna start like, and he responded. He was ready to go. He brought incredible energy. He's been like that all year. When his number's called, he brings energy to the floor, makes smart plays, smart winning plays. He was a game changer for us tonight. Must be there.
And here, Draymond's going to say, I've seen coaches get fired for playing that defense again. And I'll try and use the restroom if this one's a longer one.
I've seen coaches get fired for playing that defense, and it just doesn't work. So
restroom break, too.
Make that his reality if they play us enough. I'm just joking. I like the coach thing. But yeah, I mean, I have to find a way to keep the defense honest. You know, if I don't keep the defense honest, then that just allows them to load up on stuff even more. And it doesn't allow our offense to flow properly if I don't keep them honest. And so, you know, it was a little egregious. So I just had to let them fly. And it was good to hit 4 on there.
All right. Thank you for waiting. Now back. And I guess I have time to do a recap because no other interviews have been posted just yet. All right. So I'm going to go look at my notes and try and do a recap here. Let's throw up the box score in the background. NBA.com. And finish my popcorn. Get out of here. Download the proper interviews such as Steph and whatnot. Have that for you. And Knueppel 24 and 11. 9 for 14, 4 or 5. Wow. No play-by-play available yet. Really? Let's look at our standings. ESPN.com. Standings. See if it's updated. Yay. Hey, that's a little bit healthier, huh? Creeping up on the Phoenix Suns. See if they play. Oh, Blazers beating the Lakers. Yeah. Suns beat the Knicks. They're reeling. And we kind of saw these scores earlier anyways. Yep. Who do Phoenix play next? Pelicans, Rockets, Magic, Grizzlies again. Raptors, Lakers, Bucks, Hawks. The Heat are in Miami, so they got a cross-country flight tomorrow, and then they'll play us. Bucks and Hawks on Monday. That's a big one. They lose that. You know, we saw Atlanta. They're pretty good team, but not great. I mean, in the standings, they're better right now than the Bucks, and they beat us as well, but we'll see. Suns, Nets, Heat, Warriors, Celtics, Pistons is big. So Suns at Nets. That sucks. We don't want them to play the Nets, but let's see. Do they have a back-to-back? Yep, Suns, Sixers, back-to-back for them, as is for us. Raptors at Warriors as well. Good to have you, Raymond Sylvester. Let's go back to Discord. Piecing together my broken browser here. Nothing new, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Wait, did we listen to these? Yeah, we haven't listened to these. Here's Steph.
Steph, when did you guys get word that Jimmy wouldn't be playing, and what changes? I mean, how you guys flip, move on from that quick to get out to the start you guys did tonight?
Literally, as coach is drawing up to play with foot jump ball, and it was a personal situation, but
you're right. The good part is you don't really have time to react at that point. It's just Will steps in, just get our matchups and just try to play sound basketball offensively so that we can establish ourselves in the first quarter and give ourselves momentum and make our presence felt so you're not chasing because you understand without Jimmy you are a different team. Thankfully we were able to do that early and plus minus the second unit, Mel, Al, DP, Buddy coming in and playing some great minutes for the Black committee.
Steph, how rewarding was it to see Buddy get those first quarter minutes and the immediate impact that he did?
Yeah, I mean, he's been putting in work behind the scenes. You all see him during the games. He has such a good energy about him, lifting the team, talking, smiling, having a good time, even though things haven't gone his way. And, for him to get rewarded like that, but also be ready, it's a tough, ask, especially, again, not knowing Jimmy wasn't going to play until 2 seconds before the game. He has to kind of rework his mind and get ready, and he did that.
All right. That's Steph. More Draymond.
Steph is obviously Steph, but Dale is one of the pioneers. Like, he has that respect amongst everyone, not just like us, or young guys. Like, you see Dale amongst the OGs, the respect is there, and just how he went about his business. Obviously, how he played the game, and one of the originators of shooting that 3-ball like that, and so he gets that respect as is deserved. And then obviously what he's passed down, giving back to the game, through his offspring, I think makes it all the more special. I always talk about what Pete Myers said to me, how you owe into the game to leave it in a better place than you found it. That's another example of that. Like that quote doesn't just fit one day, or that quote transcends over multiple different areas of what we do. And that's another example of that, right? Like your offspring and what he's taught them, how he's set them up to, like Steph has changed the game of basketball. That's a disciple of Steph Curry, and so just what you've continued to give to the game, what he's continued to give to the game as one of the voices of our league on a nightly basis. Like there's not many people that's been around the NBA as that long and continues to give to the game in different ways, and he's been that. I'm happy that I've gotten the opportunity to be teammates with his sons, both of them, because it's an honor. So happy he's getting his jersey retired, well deserved. What he means to that organization, it's special to see him be rewarded for it.
All right. There we go. All right. Get Steph up next. Yeah, Anthony Melton.
They was denying, bro, when he was taking the ball out, like, you feel me? So they was denying him 98 feet. So, I mean, games like this, you know, everybody else got to step up and show, you know, the threat that we can be when, you know, you deny somebody like that, especially now you put everybody else on 4-on-4, and now you mess up rotations doing that type of stuff. And the way they was doing it, it was just, you know, it wasn't a rhyme or reason. It was just like, we're stopping him tonight. And, you know, other guys stepped up, and that's what we needed to do, because 30's going to get his, and he going to figure out ways to be, you know, effective. But it's about everybody else doing their job too.
All right. Slowly getting the interview videos. Yeah, let's look at the schedule, Bruce. Yeah, let's take a look. NBA.com or Warriors.com schedule. So we got a little D'Anthony. Yeah, let's do a recap real quick before we do the schedule. So here's my recap. And I will start it on the box score here. Let's go here. And if you want to do any commenting, it'll show up on the recap just like it did if you go to our YouTube channel right now. Let's go Warriors. I did an honest recap. It's only got 200 views. Probably worked too hard for 200 views, but oh well. And yeah, the comments that you write show up in the recap. So it's kind of cool. So if you want to say stuff, but definitely Blue Wrenches, be wary of any new people throwing out weird stuff. But yeah, I'm going to try and do a recap here. So we started the game with Will Richard on the court, and we're like, what? Okay, that's interesting. And it took a while, but finally there was multiple beat writers said that Jimmy was out for personal reasons, which we later heard from Steve on the podium that it was legitimately personal reasons. And the main thing, though, is Draymond came out very aggressive and strong. He got a layup. He got a three. He did have a bad pass, but it didn't kill us. By the way, on the Jimmy thing, I had to go check the Warriors social account, and sure enough, they did have a silent video of him walking into the arena, all smiles, even was wearing leopard print pants, and it was just weird. Obviously, we wanted to speculate and think that maybe there was a trade or whatever. As it so happened, MPJ did not play either tonight or the night before, which, you know, it's all a blur for me these days, but recently, and, you know, then you start going off on the speculation tangent. One thing, okay, let me continue my recap here. And so Draymond, he even hit a right baseline jumper. And I was like, okay, well, he doesn't want to be part of that trade. But yeah, eventually we found out that Jimmy was out for personal reasons. And so Will Richard basically was in the Jimmy role in terms of like, okay, so who's going to be the main scorer when Steph eventually sits down in our pretty much established rotation by now? Well, it kind of didn't matter. Steph got a backdoor bucket using his own gravity, just going backdoor, as you hear on the podium from Draymond and Melton that their defense, in particular Sion James, was just to cover him everywhere. I've actually had that happen to me back in the day. I had a neighborhood friend who I didn't like, and he didn't really like me either. So we went to the playground one day. He shows up. We didn't know we were going to be there or anything, but then he guards me like full court. So it's just 4-on-4. And that sucked, but I didn't, I just knew that he was just a weirdo. And so you heard Draymond on the podium defend Steph on that. And I've heard Draymond goes, I've seen coaches get fired for doing stuff like that. All right. I noticed early on that there was an outlet to Al, and this was with 3 minutes, 44 seconds or so left in the first quarter. Podz got the rebound and he outlet to Al. And I'm like, why don't you just keep that? But I think it's something that they really want you to do, is just advance the ball by passing the ball, even if it's to Al. Al is not QP. He's probably not going to, dribble too much or turn the ball over right after that. So, and then we saw it later on as well. And by the way, with Will Richard starting in place of Jimmy, it really came down to, you know what? It's going to be Melton. Melton has to be the one stepping up tonight. And, he did. And this whole time I've put it on the wrong screen there. Oh, well. Melton with 24 points, 8 of 16, 3 for 6 on threes, 5 of 5 on free throws, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, only 2 fouls and 1 turnover. Yeah, what a game for Melton to step up and really, accept the scoring load. In any case, 3:14 to go in the first quarter. Steph subs out, and so here we are. We're like, okay, can we hang on to what was a 7-point lead at the time? And well, Knueppel played well, as I said earlier. 24 points, 11 rebounds. This guy can play. And 4 for 5 on threes. So he's deceptively quick, and gets a catch on the roll, push shot in there. Hornets only down 5. Buddy Hield was playing now due to the next man up domino effect of having Jimmy out. We threw the ball around a little bit too much. He got a hand grenade, shot clock violation. And so it wasn't a game where we were running away with. They kept leaving Al open for 3. I don't know if it was the attention on Steph or what have you, but he got open. He got a 3. I think a lot of teams are leaving him open. It's just because Al hasn't really played a ton and he comes off the bench still due to the minutes restriction. So there's no real huge scouting report on him. It's always Steph, Jimmy, possibly Draymond on there to key in on defense. Will would get a block on Knueppel, although I don't think they really counted his blocks tonight on the box score. I only see one of them with 3 steals. So Will already making his presence known on both ends. I thought he got 2 blocks within a minute time span or less, and but they only have him down for 1 block total in the game. And I thought Podz did a good job on a closeout at the buzzer where LaMelo Ball missed. And we're up by 11 at the end of one. So doing well. Of course, we start the second quarter with Gary in the game and immediately gets burned by Colin Sexton, immediately sets a bad screen, and we're sitting here going, up, the pendulum is swinging. Let the pendulum swing with Gary. But Draymond, good help. But it goes back and forth, back and forth. We're still up by double digits. We even turned the ball over on an inbound, but Draymond comes back on the offensive end, push shot. So not bad, not bad. And Podz finds Gary on the baseline reverse layup. So we're like, oh, okay, good. Gary's back. We're up by 10. But the one thing is that the Hornets they just don't have any chemistry or veteran leadership, right? So, when your main veteran is like LaMelo Ball, I mean, there's really no identity to be carved over the years. And it's like Knueppel would pick somebody to get a switch with Steph, and they don't pass the ball to Knueppel, even though 28 other teams in the NBA would be specifically looking for that pick and roll switch mismatch. But no, Hornets don't want any part of that. And Janelle Salon's brother goes down the right side and throws a layup that goes over the backboard. I mean, that's the Hornets in a nutshell for you. So the Hornets are just discombobulated. And I don't know if Kalena's been saying this over and over on the broadcast or not, but Melton playing great defense, got a great closeout, pretty much being so active on both ends of the floor that we call him Mr. Do Something. And, Brandon Miller scores on us, and Steve decides not to call timeout. Eventually, Buddy attacks the rim on a nice fake three, gets fouled. And so that could have been an area where things got hairy, but it wasn't that bad. Let me take a moment to just, I forgot while doing the recap that I still wanted to get the Steph interview up and running. So I apologize for that, but we got to work on that. And so moving on, Podz gets a Euro one leg thing. Wow. You're going to see on the YouTube channel shortly some information from Steve. A question was asked of him of Podz's ability to do those one-legged shots, especially against the Knicks. But he also had one tonight as well. But it was just still back and forth, maintaining 9, 10, 11-point lead, 13 maybe. Draymond and Steph, two-man game. Will Richard gets open on a pass from Buddy. And but Brandon Miller, every now and then, I mean, he ended up with 28 points, shows off as his athleticism, gets a tip in. But then on the other end, which makes it even more makes you proud of Will Richard, like one of the smaller guys on the court, he's able to get an offensive rebound tap to Buddy Hield for three. And that three kind of opened it up, made it 14 points with about a minute to go in the second quarter. We bust out a 1-1-2-1 zone. But again, back and forth. Brandon Miller gets by the zone, but Dray drives, early transition, spray it to Podz for three. And then Miles Bridges gets a three from beyond half court at the buzzer. 69-57 halftime, 12-point lead. We're pretty happy about that, given that, we don't have Jimmy. And we have a new rotation because of that. So I mean, giving up 69 points by halftime, that just tells you the Hornets defense is pretty porous. And not only that, but we're playing well as well. You know, we're playing solid, we're making the right cuts. It's an extension of how we've been playing for a while, and it's really good to see. And I think really it's the focus of Draymond, number one, as well as Steph. Okay, because it does come down to Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy, the latest and greatest on our website, letsgowarriors.com. One of the articles talks about that, and it talks about how Jimmy says, I don't know, we get bored with the process sometimes, as you can see. Well, we've been focused lately, so even though Jimmy admits that we've had that as a problem in the past, it seems to be pretty much rectified by now while we are winning these games, especially against teams we should be beating. Another sign of Hornets discombobulation started the third quarter. Sion James drives, should have kicked it to the Knueppel for three. He's wide open, ignores Knueppel, gets fouled. And they just don't really have any teamwork. And that's why we need to win this game, which obviously we proceeded to do, even though, you know, Draymond was focused, got 2 layups down the lane, but we're still only up by 8. But then Will Richard draws a charge on an elbow, and Brandon Miller had some trouble with that tonight, although we had to spend 2 challenges just to get the call right. But we had a great sequence to force a timeout from Charles Lee, which was Will Richard, offensive rebound, tap to Quentin post, banker good, and then Draymond played great defense on Kalkbrenner. And then on the way back, Steph got a touchdown pass over to Will Richard. And so we're up by 9. And it would still kind of go back and forth a little bit, but that's when Brandon Miller attacked the hoop, but caught Draymond on another elbow. We challenged it. Would have been a 5-point game. Nope, it's 7. We get the ball. Gary smokes a dunk. Well, okay. Maybe we got bad Gary now again. And Steph dribbles out of bounds. And it went all the way down to, I think, a 3-point lead. And Draymond hits a corner 3 with 6 minutes to go and just killed that bad mojo. Right. So that's what we want to avoid, is these 3 in a row bad plays. It wasn't 3 in a row. It was 2 in a row. So, and then Draymond hits a 3, and then Gary hits a 3 as he and Steph play a 2-man game, and Steph clears out for him. So now we're gaining momentum again. They miss. Steph gets an outlet to Al, and then a no-look pass by Steph when he got the ball back to Melton on another great Melton cut. We're up by 9. We got all the momentum. And a few moments later, you know, again, the Hornets they don't have like a plan. They just really don't have any identity. So Grant Williams ends up taking a bad 3, and Steph comes back, hits from the left hash mark. Boom, we're up by 12. There's one of the, you know, early daggers to try and, you know, Steph loves flinging those daggers here and there to try and put you away. But it gave us a comfortable lead. And that's when, you know, Melton comes in, gets layups. Podz got another elbow in the face. Elite corner 3 by Buddy with LaMelo Ball behind him, almost blocking it, like just didn't lose focus on that. So it was good to see Buddy locked in like that. But again, if you want to nitpick something, you could nitpick Quentin Post. Unfortunately, you know, he's yet to play a perfect game as a young guy. Him and Melt don't have the chemistry just yet. QP wants Melt to take his man, but he doesn't clear out for him. So we got the switch on the pick and roll. Melt against Grant Williams. Melton loses the ball as he's trying to direct QP to go post up. So, you know, on that one, either you go set the pick or you clear out. And QP just is unable to process that in real time all the time just yet. And later on, he made another mistake too, right? Or was it before that? I can't remember, but he loses a guy when we'll probably get to it. Either we'll get to it or I forgot about it, but it's like he's confused as to whether they're playing blitz or man or possibly zone, maybe remotely possible on that. But he completely loses his guy under the hoop, and he's mad at himself for that. But that's just, you know, we're nitpicking, and overall the team's playing awesome. So, you know, who cares, right? And yeah, Melt goes nuts. So does Will Rich. Will Rich gets a tip offensive rebound again. And at that point, I'm saying he's got to lead the league in these tips. So I wonder if there's a stat we can look up out there, not just deflections, but like offensive rebound deflections. And then there's an and one, there's another steal. So we're really taken over by this point, and we're up 112-94, pretty much at the end of the third quarter, well in control. And right out the gate, fourth quarter, Melton continues that, I'll call it dominance. I mean, continues that just ferocity this game. And he has great defense, stays out of the defensive 3-second situation, and gets a good closeout and all of that. So great team defense. Let's see. Later on, with 8 minutes to go, Charlotte hanging around. Draymond hits a 3 at the top to put us up by 11. And let me just download the Steph video so we have it for you after I'm done with this recap. So to close out the fourth quarter, Will then takes a charge on Miles Bridges. All these things, all these dominoes are falling. Al gets a block. Then he gets an and one on a fast break. We're up by 14 at that point. Podz kick spray to Will for 3. We're up by 17. Al gets another stop on Sion. Will gets a steal, dunk the other way. 130-111. And I'm done taking notes at that point. We've, you know, that's the killer blow, up 19 with under 3 minutes to play. What a game by Will Richard to just end the night on fireworks defensively, and also Melton. Like, they really carried us, as well as Al. Look at our 3-point percentage, 44%, 23 for 52. Excellent shooting. 34 assists, 51 makes, 8 steals, 7 blocks, 11 turnovers. Like, well played game, but you know, we're supposed to win this game. Like, Charlotte just doesn't have an identity. So that's it for my recap. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to try and make it into a podcast for tomorrow so that you can listen to that and just re-enjoy our dominance this game. And let's go to Wardell. So that took me 20 minutes to talk about, but I had a few interruptions there. And that's good. That's a good little podcast. So entire Steph post-game video will now be played. Thank you for waiting. Here you go.
Going to be playing and what changes? I mean, how do you guys flip? Move on from that quick to get out to the start you guys did tonight.
Literally, as coach was drawing up the play before the jump ball, I know it's a personal situation, but we, the good part is you don't really have time to react at that point. It's just Will steps in, just get our matchups and just try to, play sound basketball offensively so that we can, establish ourselves in the first quarter and give ourselves momentum and make our presence felt so you're not chasing because you understand without Jimmy, you are a different team. And thankfully, we were able to do that early. And, the plus minus of the second unit, Melt, Al, BP, Buddy coming in, playing some great minutes. It was by committee.
Steph, how rewarding was it to see Buddy get those first quarter minutes and the immediate impact that he made?
Yeah, he's been putting in work behind the scenes. You all see him during the games. He has such a good energy about him, lifting the team, talking, smiling, having a good time, even though things haven't gone his way. And, for him to get rewarded like that, but also be ready, it's a tough, ask, especially, again, not knowing Jimmy wasn't going to play until, 2 seconds before the game. He has to kind of rework his mind, to get ready. And he did that.
You seem to really like that three that he made right in front of your guys' bench, too.
Yeah, for sure. We love a shooter. It was a tough angle, tough shot, but that's what he does.
Steph, 3 straight games where at least 10 players from Warriors have made a three. What's working in terms of creating those open shots?
Proper spacing, keeping our turnovers low. So usually when you're doing that, even if some are tough looks, like guys get a rhythm and the morale of the offense is high the whole game. Confidence builds from that, and then you just make shots. And we have capable shooters all up and down the roster. To your point, though, it's how you create good looks that gets everybody involved. So it's a fun way to play, not knowing who's going to get it on any possession.
You guys led wire to wire this game. How much of a difference does that make for you to be able to get an extra breather, take some extra time on the bench, going into a tough road stretch ahead?
Yeah, we've had a couple games recently where starters haven't either not played the whole fourth quarter or, to your point, been able to get some rest the last parts of the game because we've had a significant lead. Our defense has been great, and playing with a lead, executing early in the game so that you make it as easy as possible on yourself. You can withstand runs a little easier knowing, this is 2026 NBA and talent everywhere. So teams are going to get hot for, portions of the game. But when you look up and it's, a 6-point lead as opposed to, chasing the whole game, it's just a different vibe. And we've benefited from good starts. Even the Knick game, we were down 17 in the first, but we came back relatively quick so that the second half had a different kind of momentum to it.
How does it also feel playing against a younger guy like Knueppel, who obviously grew up, has a similar-ish play style, a lot of threes, I think the fastest rookie to 100 threes. How does it feel seeing that direct impact of your game on the younger players? Do you give him any advice, any other talking with that?
No, I haven't talked to him much, but just the way the game is going, I know I've had influence on that, but he's super talented. Like you said, it's a vision of what's possible in the league. Because when I was a rookie, I don't know how many attempts I had, but it wasn't anywhere close to what it is now. And he shoots it at a high clip too. So, you love that, belief in the young guys who put the work in and have developed an identity around shooting the ball at a high level, volume, and efficiency. So, sky's the limit for him.
Steph, you've always been open about how cool it's been for you to follow in your dad's footsteps. After all these years, is there more of an appreciation about what you and Seth have accomplished on top of, your dad getting his jersey retired and being in this for so long as kind of the family business?
Yeah, the longevity of it all. Like when he played 16 years in the league, that sounded insane to me when I first got it to this level. I know for Seth the same. And, now in my 17th year, this is Seth's 13th, something like that. It's just crazy that, I've eclipsed that. Seth is, on his way, just understanding what it takes to not only make it to this level, but, establish yourself, create a legacy and longevity out of it. And it's even, special just knowing he's still a part of an organization where I get to see him twice a year and he gets to call games and try to stay as neutral as possible when he's he called all the Seth games last year, with Charlotte. So it's just cool to have that bond and still be able to talk basketball.
And Steph, when you look at the contribution that Anthony Melton's made just recently, just talk about his presence, how he's been a spark, a catalyst for you guys off the bench. And, there's times when he ignites the offense, even if you're having a slow game in the beginning. Just talk about his presence. And then is this something you guys envisioned when you guys got him last year before he went down with his injury?
Yeah, it's exactly what we need and what we envision him, or how he's contributed. Just the idea of he's just a gamer. Like, he can put the ball on the floor, he can create, he's knockdown shooter, and then what he does defensively, being a disruptor on the ball, playing passing lanes, just making winning plays. And his aggressiveness to score has helped us no matter who he's out there with, because, certain guys, me, Jimmy, are going to get a lot of attention. And if you're, swinging it to the weak side and he's the one making the play, or he can even initiate and break people down off the dribble, just gives us a whole nother look. So to the point of what he was last year before the injury and how he's worked to get back healthy, and, the difference he's made since he's, been in the lineup has been amazing. And he's continued to get better, I think, bumping his minutes up and looking, stronger every day.
Steph, does it bother you in any way being guarded the way they did in a regular season game tonight?
There's a part of you that fights it just because it's not real basketball, but there's also a part of it is flattering. Just knowing that you demand that much attention, and also what it does to create shots for other guys on the floor. So, and I've seen it all, so I know if that's how they want to guard, how I can be effective, not let it take me out of the game, but also kind of use it to our advantage as a team. And then it's also funny at times just how egregious it is. There's one possession, I got to find I'm actually going to get the footage. I actually stayed back in the backcourt a long time on purpose just to see how long Sion would stay with me. So that was a fun one.
Yeah, there's a clip of Colin Sexton covering you when you left the court.
Yeah, we both knew what we were doing there. We were having fun.
Steph, not just 10 different players making a three in 3 straight games, but the team as a whole, 20 or more threes in the last 3 games. Is this the kind of shooting you guys think you can get regularly, or is this just a hot streak?
I mean, we shoot a lot of threes in general, but the type of threes, the ball moving, and then if you can do that on top of having low turnovers, that's just confidence building. You're going to have nights where you shoot it. Well, I think we've had a couple nights we've been close to 50%. We've had some nights where we've been in the low 30s, but you don't want to ride that emotional roller coaster. You kind of understand the type of offense that we play, the type of shots we're going to get, and on the whole, you'd hope that there'd be more nights like this. So I like where we're
at. Still working on the other one because I had to do some marketing and let everybody know that we are watching all the good stuff. On NBC Sports Bay Area, they got reporters in Seattle, and nah, I ain't listening to that. Let's go right back to Discord, which this is just a screenshot that I just did right now and did my marketing. It feels so good to have my computer back to normal. It was crazy how bad it was earlier, but I think it was because of the battery situation, which is also a situation right now because I'm at 8%, and I got to learn never to do that again. Because all the screens that I'm using, it's probably affecting. I should dim my screen actually. It's probably affecting the battery usage. But let's see if there's anything else out there. Some Melton. Yeah, we'll get to all these. Brandon has been playing the best basketball of the season. So I've talked about this with Dean on our live stream before. Any deal for Giannis should be looked at as quite palatable for Milwaukee. First of all, mainly it's kind of the out years draft picks when obviously they're sending us Giannis though, so it's not like we'll be a terrible team, but we might be a terrible team once Steph retires. So those 4 draft picks could be of usage to a team like Milwaukee. Like, it's not a bad deal. It really isn't. Don't let anybody on the internet tell you otherwise. If Yossi Goslin says that we're sending Milwaukee a pretty good deal, then we're sending Milwaukee a pretty good deal, and there's no arguing about that. And that's all on his website, on his channel, Third Apron. And I was lucky enough to be a guest on that one, so be sure to go check that out, Yossi Goslin. And that's but we'll talk about it as well. I mean, we have some stuff here on our channel, which is in the live right now. I need to do a regular video on it, but if you just go to the Wait for Giannis one right here, you can basically learn a lot about the Giannis possibilities, Giannis stuff, and MPJ, and more. There you go. And I've got to import Steph real quick. I should actually finish the Al Horford and Steve one from yesterday. Let me see, what quote did I want to use from yesterday? Oh, the Brandon Pajemski ones. Okay, let's see here. I'm frozen? Huh. No, I'm not. Still moving. I don't know. Let's check our internet. Speed test time. Just to make sure. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, weird. Okay, go back to Discord real quick. Some more Melton, but we'll get right to Melton pretty soon. Oh, Brock Purdy. Oh, I don't even want to know the score. No, what'd he say? Let's listen to Fred.
Said that you started up in the box and then kind of came down. What kind of led to that decision to come down?
Yeah, it was I was back and forth on it pregame if I wanted to watch from the top or be on the field. And, I think they wanted me to be in the box to try to stay off my feet to ultimately, if we won, to give myself an opportunity to, work into next week. But as soon as that first quarter happened, I said there was no way I was going to not be on the field to help.
To what extent can you be a player coach when you're on the sideline?
I just try to help where I can. That's it.
All right.
Thanks, Fred.
Thanks, Fred. Good reporting by the Bay Area reporters. Let me see if I've got all my video stuff lined up correctly. Not really. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you ready for some Steve Kerr? Let's get some Steve Kerr. Poor Brock. We're not going to get Kittle back until probably, what, November? Poor CMC. So a lot of Niners post-mortem, a lot of Niners post-mortem. Okay, we're caught up on the Discord, which is, it's good to know. And pull up the next file, guys. Oh, I got to download it first. My fault. Oops. Oh, right. There it is. Sorry. We're going to get both Steve and Melton right now. It's not even downloaded yet.
Third straight game with at least 23s, and a third one where at least 10 players have made a three, which I guess shows that it's not just one guy getting hot from behind the arc. What do you think the team is doing to create consistently these open looks that are allowing you guys to get these kind of numbers?
Well, we're taking care of the ball and we're pushing the ball in transition. Our spacing is great, and with Melton and Al playing at the level they are, it just adds another dynamic to our game. You know, Melt getting downhill to the rim, drawing help. Now the ball swings. People are getting open threes. So both those guys, I think, playing at such a high level has changed our team. The depth of our team right now is really our strength.
Going on to that depth, 8 guys scored in double figures for this game. What is that? How do you attribute that to? Is it the conditioning? Is it the training staff to have that many guys just constantly scoring?
Well, it's the roster. You know, we've got a very deep team. We've got a lot of guys who can play, and we've been playing, you know, a pretty big rotation now for a couple weeks. Obviously, Jimmy was a late scratch, so we slid Will up and played a 10-man rotation. But we've been playing an 11-man rotation the last couple weeks, and just trying to take advantage of, you know, the number of good players we have, and a lot of those guys can really score on any given night.
Looking ahead to next game, you guys had a wire-to-wire victory. The Heat had a very tough win, last-second win against the Thunder. How does that kind of go into your mindset? Are you going to try and run them off because they're obviously going to be tired on a short week and traveling cross-country?
Well, we played Miami, you know, 6 weeks ago or so in Miami. They run a pretty unique style, unique system, and you know, they beat us down there. We know we have to stay in front of them. They're really an attacking team, and they're playing well. So as you said, so we've got to be ready for them. But I mean, we're not going to change the way we play based on how they're playing. We're just going to do what we do.
Steve, have you talked at all to Jimmy since?
I have not talked to him, but I got word from Mike that everything is fine. He just had a personal thing that came up right before the game, but everything is fine.
Not expected to be anything long term?
I don't think so.
Did you expect to have Buddy as part of the rotation tonight, or was that a correlation?
No, he kind of slid in for Jimmy, you know, just kind of the domino effect there.
Just how rewarding was it to see Buddy have the kind of impact that he had tonight?
It's great. He's one of the best teammates I've ever seen. Just the way he conducts himself, his energy, his joy, whether he's playing or not, his just the light that he brings to the locker room every day is infectious and powerful, and he's just an incredible guy to coach. So I was happy for him to, you know, that he had that night, given that he's been out of the loop for a while.
What was Will's reaction when he found out he's in the starting lineup, and how did he sort of respond?
I mean, it honestly happened after they announced the starters, after Jimmy was announced, and somebody came up to me and told me he was out. And we just kind of looked around and, you know, oh, there's Will. Let's start him. So, yeah, no plan. We didn't, you know, it happened so late, we didn't really have time. But, you know, Will has started a lot of games for us this year, early in the season. He connects a lot of lineups. He just seemed like the logical fit off the bat.
I kind of asked you this a little bit the other night, but, you know, Melton again, 24 tonight. Is this scoring punch surprising you? I mean, even in his 6 games last year, it was a lot of like glue stuff. Right now, it's like, you know, heavy scoring off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been capable. He's never been a huge scorer, but you know, the speed, the athleticism, the shooting, he's always been very capable. And you know, he had a game at OKC last year where I think he had 20 or something, and we won. And it was, you know, they're obviously so talented, and the way he looked out there with his speed, matching up with their speed, just he felt like the perfect fit. And then I think he was done, you know, maybe the next game. I think he tore his ACL. And so we saw it last year, and I'm just so happy for him. He's really been out of the league for about 2 years, you know, and so to see him having so much success after all the work he's put in, the rehab, it's fantastic. He's just an awesome guy. He's a great teammate. You pull for him, always ready for any role he's going to play, and it's just fun to see him, you know, back in the groove.
Steve, you mentioned about the depth of this team and the way the bench has been scoring. I think they had 70 points tonight off the bench there. Do you feel like now this team's really starting to gel, even with the 10, 11-man rotation that you got going now with this team?
Yeah, we're in a good groove. You know, we needed this homestand, and we've got 2 games left on the homestand, so we've got to keep it going. 2 tough teams coming in, but this is the most momentum we've had since we started out 4-1, and but it feels good. It feels like a lot of guys are really contributing, and you know, we're really taking care of the ball night after night, and allowing ourselves to, you know, to get shots on goal over and over again. And when we do that, you see how much firepower we have. And so that's been the big shift. And I don't think it's a coincidence that it came on this homestand with lots of rest. And it's the first time we've felt really settled, I think, in a while.
Sort of changed without him in that second unit with you guys, because it seemed like you guys were still able to score and everything.
Honestly, it wasn't too much of a change. We just stayed aggressive. You know, with Jimmy, when he's out there, he always trying to instill in us confidence and, you know, attack and be aggressive and everything like that. So without him out there, we just felt like we had to make up for that. So I think Podz did a great job today with just getting downhill, kicking the ball out, keeping the ball moving. And, I mean, Will stepped up always, and he went into the starting lineup right off rip. And, you know, he had a great game. So stuff like that, it definitely helps us. You know, like I said, we got a deep roster, so we just got to continue to just keep fighting.
Hi, Anthony. Tell me about your production. You've been able to really be successful off the bench, scoring 20-plus points, 20-plus plus-minus in the limited number of minutes. So how are you able to have such success?
Just being confident. I think, you know, it took me a little minute just to get used to, you know, playing with the guys again. And like I said before, just getting used to just being out there and every day, different teams, different schemes. So I think now I'm just feeling more comfortable with just my body, with my shot, and just, you know, my ability to just attack. And, you know, the coach is doing a great job with me, just, you know, showing me film and stuff in ways I can just be aggressive and just be, you know, be successful. I'm trying to take those.
Mel, Draymond said that the Hornets sometimes played some what he called gimmicky defense, having the center just sit in the paint, and then Sexton was like following Curry literally everywhere, including off the court. It's kind of, what did you think about the way the Hornets were trying to, I guess, play defense tonight?
I mean, that was crazy. They was denying, bro, when he was taking the ball out, like, you feel me? So they was denying him 98 feet. So, I mean, games like this, you know, everybody else got to step up and show, you know, the threat that we can be when, you know, you deny somebody like that, especially, you know, now you put everybody else on 4-on-4, and now you mess up rotations doing that type of stuff. And the way they was doing it, it was just, you know, it wasn't no rhyme or reason. It was just like, we're stopping him tonight. And, you know, other guys stepped up, and that's what we needed to do, because 30's going to get his, and he going to figure out ways to be, you know, effective. But it's about everybody else doing their job too.
And then you scored, I think it was 13 in that third quarter. Just what did you like about, what was feeling good in that quarter, that closing stretch?
Man, everything. Everything, for real. Yeah, I just felt like I can get to the basket at any point. I felt like, you know, I can be aggressive and make something for my teammates. So that's what I tried to do. And, you know, I just kept ending up at the basket. So I just kept shooting it. But I felt good. I felt good. My body felt good. And also I knew with no Jimmy, we had to make up some of those points, some of those rebounds, assists, all that stuff. So I just tried to stay on top of that. And I think, you know, myself and everybody else, I mean, we did such a good job with just, you know, making up for whatever we needed.
That end of the third quarter, LaMelo went for, I think, a tween. You stole it from him, went for a dunk, he fouled you, get 2 free throws. That was the loudest the crowd was the entire night. How does it feel for you to have just the Golden State Warriors fan base, Dub Nation, behind you?
I mean, it felt amazing. It felt amazing, you know what I mean? And then once I got to the bench, Gary was just like, man, you in a flow state. I said something like that, man. So, I mean, it just felt so good just to, you know, be out there. I love to compete, you know what I mean? So when you compete and the crowd gets involved, I love it all. And, you know, that's the type of feel you want to have. And, you know, especially with nights like these, you know, giving a record and everything like that, you know, having a crowd involved and bringing that energy is huge for us, just to keep carrying on.
I'm going to cut it short there. Thank you all. call it a night. See you Monday. If I'm able to go live tomorrow to talk about trades and actually look at salary cap sheets and all of the, other teams, can other teams get Giannis and MPJ, what have you, and all those different combinations, we'll try that. All right. Thanks, guys. And go Niners next year. And Justice 1, 2, 3, Brate.